technical difficulties galore, but it's okay. It's alright. We should be good to go. Alrighty then. With all that's said and done, hi everyone. Hello, and welcome in. Let's go ahead and go to the planning screen. If I click on this guy here, there we are. Okay. For today, I have been squished to be 2D instead of 3D. So this will just have to work. And hi, Jack. Welcome into stream. Welcome into technical difficulties. Today should be fun. The good news is, slowly but surely, the book is getting completed. We'll first do the pitch. I'll give you the recap, what I did this week, and then we'll get into the UI itself, and I'll show you what still needs to be done, as the good news is we're over 50% complete on the book, which means once the book's complete, we do the tutorial, and then we should be good to go from there. Fingers crossed. With all that said, why don't you all go ahead and get all nice and comfy in your... Oh, is Spotify not... Is the music the Spotify... Can you hear Spotify? Did that break too? Oh boy, I don't see the thingy going up and down. Let me just double check here. Can I double check? I don't even think it will let me. You mean the, oh, I see. That's pretty ironic. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Oh boy, let me just double check here. Okay, it seems to be the case the music's playing. I just don't see the thing popping up and down. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, there we are. We're good. Oh my, all right. Now you should be able to hear it. I see the things going up and down, so that should be good to go. Okay. Well then, where were we? You will get nice and comfy there, and I shall prepare for preparing. Oh boy. Completely forgot about the ad break. Oh boy. Why then? Okay, well, how can we do this then? How can we do this? Okay, well then. Since the ad break's doing its thing, and not Bobby, I'm telling you, Murphy's Law today. Okay, you know what? We'll wait out the ad break then, and then we'll get started. Since that's going on. That's all right. That's okay, and it'll be fine and dandy. In that case, I'll bring you back into here. We'll wait it out. We'll chat for a little bit. You can't see me, so... Hold on. Oh, boy. Okay. The button I meant to press was this one. There we go. There we are. Stella, how's your day been? Hi, everything been good and fine? But productivity, all those things. You know, I'm hoping that. Well, today has been a slow start. This will go by fast. I'm excited to show you everything. It seems today there's no rush to do the things and the stuff, only slowly bit by bit, and I'm okay with that. The best type of things are things that come slowly. When you get it very fast, very quickly, you don't appreciate the journey. And really, isn't it all about the journey? And productivity? I haven't heard that word since Mew came out. Oh, I do understand that. Thankfully, I have been freed from the clutches of Satisfactory, and we're all good to go. And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, double it and give it to the next person. Hold on now. That sounds like voodoo magic. You're about to curse someone. Ah, yes, since I have had poor... Hi, Abe. Hi. If you're just getting here, you could not imagine the last 18 minutes that has happened. So much. And welcome in, Cat Sound Keyword. Welcome in. Oh boy, I clicked the start streaming button and then everything went down the hill from there. How did you manage to escape Satisfactory? Well, you see, I I got to a point of satisfactory where I needed to leave my computer on overnight so that I could get the thing. So my efficiency was so slow that it turned into an idle game. That's how. And did you perhaps no? I assure you that whatever's going on at the moment, not on me. It's definitely not my doing. Not 100%. With that said, everyone should be back from the ad break, so welcome back in. Now let's see if we can properly get started without any more Bobby interruptions. Oh boy. Well, it seems despite the circumstances, you are still pulled to this business environment, business lobby, and that's not a bad option. Oh boy. And in this business place, despite the outside influences, you're still here, and you're waiting for the elevator to open. You've already pressed the button, and the elevator should arrive, I'd say in about maybe 1 minute, about 1 minute or so. And hi, Undercover, welcome to stream, welcome in. And there's no doors, there's no windows, there's no stairways, you don't have any tool to escape. Anytime you try to hit something, you kind of bounce off of it. And it really is just you waiting on the elevator to emerge. That's the only option you have here. All your other options have been taken away and revoked. And, you know, since you're in this trying time, I figured, why can I hit MS? What's MS? And, you know, since you're in this trying time, and since you have to wait for the elevators to appear, why don't I go ahead and make use of your time here, you know? Since we have some time on our hands, clearly. Oh, hey, nope, it bounces off. Anytime you try to throw something, it bounces off. You've become Slime Man. Hello. Welcome into the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of the stream where I attempt to pitch my game to you. What is that game, you ask? Well, it is, bam, Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game I made and am currently making since the last year. It's been a lot. PNG Ears in a business suit, very business. Thank you, and welcome in the stream as well. And there's something different about this businessman. I can't put my finger on it. A dimension has been lost, but with it, hope is gained. Welcome to the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of stream where I attempt to pitch my game to you. The idea is that if you haven't been here before, it gets you understanding of what's going on. If you haven't been here in a second, it also gets you up to date on what's currently going on, and it also gives me a chance to get better at explaining my game in a short amount of time while doing it in a clear and concise way, and I'm totally not at all panicked. So when that timer up there in the top right corner goes to 45 seconds, we will begin, and I'll see how well I can pitch the game. That said, oh boy, things are going fine, decent, not even the most business a suits can contain ever. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious wizard magic academy. But she doesn't want to become a necromancer. No, she wants to become a baker, a chef. So she decides to open up a hidden cafe in the part of the school where her fellow wizard customer students can come and dine and dish. And the idea is that as you go along in the game, not only is it a cafe sim, it's a rhythm typing game. The rhythm typing aspect comes into play in the fact that in this world, magic is created via poetry. So you have to type out poems to the beat in order to summon food, summon spells to serve your customers. And as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more spells, more flavors, more music. From at the end of the semester, you'll be able to show everyone that you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can follow your dreams, and it's not a phase, Mom! And that's the game in a nutshell. And I did read that as well. Lovely. With that said, for whatever reason, that pitch didn't 100% sell you, as I don't know why it wouldn't. Let me go ahead and get off this this business suit here and make sure my glasses are appropriate. 8.7 out of 10. I'll take it. Given the circumstances. Yeah, it wasn't my worst, wasn't my best. 8.7. Maybe 8.5. Gotta round it out to the well, I was about to say even numbers. 5 isn't an even number, is it? Let me go ahead and bring you next into Obsidian here. If I go ahead and click on Obsidian, Obsidian has been transitioned to, and if I go ahead and click on Run Game here, let me make sure the music is good to go. If I go ahead and do exclamation Necrotype, Necrotype, I can spell! And then we make sure to do full screen here, and I hide this screen, show this screen then, double click on you, open. Can you now hear the music? You should be able to. The other music should be also muted. And bit, it feels like an even number. That's what matters. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an even number. It's a half of something, and half usually tends to be even. I think that's why 5 feels so nice. Now, if you click that link, you'll be brought to the prototype page of the game, as the prototype is currently out. The hope is that this prototype will give us a proof of concept. It allows us to get the minimum viable product of the game done. So whatever is the most important for it to feel like a rhythm typing cafe game. That's the hope of this. And as we go along, once the prototype is done, then we move on to making the demo. And after the demo has been created and published on itch, then it'll be moved to Steam for the full release. And did I read it incorrectly, check? Oh no. Oh boy. What I'll go ahead and do is if I click on calibration here, you'll see a little screen. And once I click on start, I press space, skulls will appear here, and I have to type them when they get to the white circle. So let's see how well I can do. If I wait here, all right, wait, hit, oh, wait, hit, interesting one, hit, wait, hit, wait, hit, wait, hit, wait, hit, wait, hit, wait, hit. And errors, every non-zero number is a half of an even number. I know, but for example, half of 14 is 7, but 7 doesn't feel like a nice number. But half of 10 is 5. 5 feels like a nice number. It's the feelings behind it. Once calibration is done, let's go ahead and try out the tutorial. So if I click on this guy here, you'll be able to see the game, and you'll also be able to see Gabriella here. So if I go ahead and move around with the arrow keys, Gabriella customer will spawn. And if I go ahead and seat the customer with E, the customer will find a nice cozy spot in this cafe to figure out what they want to order. They'll read the book, wave their little hand around, and then they're ready. So if I go ahead and take their dish, and I hold down space, you'll see that they want a few things. There's a few colors going on here in a timer. The customer patience timer, and then there's pink, purple, and then also a cake here, or some sort of icon, I don't know. The idea is that in this game, as you go along, different wizards represent colors and flavors. For example here, Gabriella is a Necromancer. She represents the color of purple, and necromancy is associated with the flavor of bitter. And as you go along, more wizards will be added to the game. For example, pyromancers, so your fire wizards, they'll either have the color of orange or yellow, and they'll have the flavor of spicy. So you'll have to combine 2 different flavors and a product to make a dish. And I see that, Redeem. And 7 is a great number. What's wrong with 7? Nothing's wrong with 7, but it's not as a... I see that, Redeem. But in comparison to 5, and hi, Disco, welcome into stream, welcome in, and welcome back. The scuff. Oh boy. If we go ahead and follow the skull here, you'll see we reach the kitchen part of the cafe. And if I go back here, you'll see 2 flavors need to be mixed along with the product. So if we go to this bookshelf here, we can grab our sweet flavor, our bitter flavor, and then we can grab our product, which is a cake. With all of that said and done, now we hold down Q, and this is how spellcasting is done. So if I hold down Q, you'll be brought to the tutorial. Like with the calibration, once the object or whatever it is reaches the white circle, then you have to press it. Here is your fill up meter. This is your completion meter. If this fills up, you're done. You did a good job. If this fills up, you're finished. You did a bad job. This is the tongue-tied meter. This fills up when you fail, or when you miss a lot of notes. With that said and done, and this is coming together nicely. Thank you, Disco. Thank you. I'm not sure the last time you saw this, but the fact that you're saying that, oh, that's very kind. With that said and done, are you ready to see how well I can do at my own game? And begin. All right, let's see. BEWARE space THE space M space S. Oh, that definitely wasn't an L. N space THE space JAWS space. All right. THA T space B ITE comma space T HE space CLAW. That's a lot of purples. My S. Look at that, and yet still 76. I think this is the most amount of perfects I've ever gotten. And hi, Curso. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome in. And the rare 3 is a number you shall count. No more, no less. I can deal with 3. 3 is a nice number. 5 is a nice number. 2 is a nice number, but 7? 7 and 5? I don't know about 7. And I did read that. And on the other hand, 4 is one of the worst feeling numbers. 4 does feel incomplete. I would definitely take 3 over 4. And the difference between this demo and the latest version is insane, isn't it? Oh boy, I'm so excited. Now that we have this dish served, and I questioned that 76%. I got a lot of purples. Well, you know what? Fine, game. Fine for now. I'll click on finalize here. And now we have our cake. Let's go ahead and grab our cake and serve it to the customer. So we waddle our way over here. Customer will be served their dish, wipe their mouth, and now they are ready to leave. We will take their payment. And off they go. There is more to this game, such as the antagonists of the game. They are ghosts, and ghosts, they do their own thing. Like with customers, how you have to serve customers, you have to serve ghost special food. However, that won't be important for today specifically. I'm realizing, and it might be important. We'll see. And you should have talked with whoever made the scoring system. Yeah, I'm gonna pull them into the office and say, I have some choice words for you. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and have this muted here. And then if I go ahead and click on play here, and I bring you into this guy here, lovely. And not a fan of 7? How do you feel about 67? Route 67, isn't that a thing? Isn't that a popular thing? That's the only place I can think of 67 being used. And what are you going to do next? I'm glad you asked, Cursor. Let me go ahead and show you. So for the past few months, we have been working on updating the UI for the Spellbook. As you saw before, and as I'm waiting for Godot to open up the game, the look of the menu, the customers ordering that area, it definitely looks a little bit sparse. The thing is, most of what you see in the game will not be in the finished product. Right now, we're just making sure it works. So a lot of these are placeholders. If I click on this guy, you'll be able to see already the game looks a lot different. Clock is bigger. There's now flowers. The cafe is smaller. And in the kitchen here, there's also a little bit of a black box here. This is to separate the 2 rooms. Most importantly, if you take a look here, when you hold down space to look at the book, you'll see this is the new updated one, and it's been updated from this one here. So when a customer sits down, they'll have an order, they'll sit down, browse their menu. There was icons going on here, but there was a few things we needed to adjust, or address, I mean. In the sense of, it was hard to tell which table represented which, so I added flowers here to show, okay, this is that table here, this is this table here. They're now color coordinated, and Grandma Iris doesn't know that? Oh, I do. I just choose not to acknowledge it. That's the difference. If I don't acknowledge it, it doesn't exist. I simply do not see. You'll see the customer's patience here along with their food. In the new update, the current book that we're working on, nope, that's the old book. This is the upgraded one since the demo. So I made the demo one that you currently is up on itch. Not demo. Oh, no, let me rephrase that. Prototype. The one on itch is version 1. This one here is version 2, and we're working on version 3. And this is version 3, the book. You can see now the flowers attached to the different areas, and if we spawn it in a customer, so if I go ahead and spawn a customer right here, spawn and seat a customer, that guy right there, this customer will come in once they're done browsing their menu. The idea is that whenever a customer orders something, Gabby puts a little stamp on it. So this is a sweet bitter cake. The icons are subject to change, but for now, it looks like this. And the hope is that now, while you can't see the patience, we'll add things in-game to make it easier to see when a customer's patience is running thin. That's the hope, at least. And you'll see in this book, too, now there's a little thing in the top left, above the yellow, what is it called? Above the yellow flower gray icons, those are supposed to be ghost icons. As now, you'll be able to tell when a ghost is in the cafe by looking at your book. So you can see, now it's a little bit purple because a ghost is here. And if I add another ghost, look at that, 2 purples. So this should also hopefully help, especially when you're in here and you can't see what's going on in the other parts of the cafe. Now you can see, oh yes, there's 2 ghosts here, and I have a few customers. So the hope is to, while we're depriving the player of some information, we're also allowing them to get more information. And bird and dumbbell, my favorite flavors. Hold on, bird? How can that one be a bird? I can understand dumbbell for the purple, but bird for the pink one? Oh boy. Along with having this new order area, we're also making, could you call it maybe a glossary? Maybe glossary. Glossary is in what you can see as, how can you describe it? This is supposed to be an in-game wiki. That's the best way to describe it. Each customer class, so Necromancers versus Pyromancers, they have different stats. For example, Necromancers are immune to the ghost effects, and some other customers might be immune, or maybe they have a high fear rate or a low fear rate, it'll depend. But they'll have different stats for the speed and patience. You'll also get an excerpt about how they are, how they act, as well as their flavor and what that flavor does and how it affects the rhythm part of the game. And if you look, you'll also be able to see on the right, the unlock page. We've been working on this for quite a while, and you might be able to see that there's been a bit of a change here. Let me go ahead and bring you, we'll talk about this in a second. Along with this being the customer page where you'll be able to see orders, there will also be a flavor page. So this will allow you to see the different combinations of dishes. For example here, if I were to spawn very quickly a dish here, give it to the ghost so that they can get out of my face. And I were to spawn a dish, so spawn dish, oh hold on. Spawn a dish, or hold on, how do I do this? Spawn. I can spell in my own game. Oh boy, we spawn cookies here. So that cookie will appear in the menu here once everything's up, and you'll be able to see, okay, this is what this type of flavor mixture of cookie looks like. That's dope. And this one looks similar to the old Twitter logo, minus the beak. Hold on. Oh, I can't see it anymore. I'll have to take a look at that again. Oh boy. Let me go ahead and click on main menu here, click on close here. And with that said, let me go ahead and show you the scroll, which is the one we're currently working on. So if I click on you here, and did you spill the cup of energy into the book? No, it's just supposed to represent magic, cool magic stuff. Now, in the unlock screen, what I want to show you is that right now we're at the top of the unlocks. There are a total of 45 unlocks, and I'm surprised the unlock thing, it's glitching. It should say 0 out of 45, I believe. We can definitely fix that super duper quickly. But you can see all the different unlocks, and as I scroll down on the page, you'll see we go down, down, down. Well, you can't see. That's the issue. That's what we'll be working on today. I can go all the way to the bottom here, and now you know we're at the bottom because there's no more faded brown thingamajiggy. So the hope is, what we'll be at least doing first today, is making it clear that there's different pages you can go up and go down. The scroll bar, for the most part, is complete. It's just, you're not sure if you're at number, for example, 3 out of 7. And I want to make it easier to understand that you can go down more or you can go up more. That's the hope. So we'll see if we can add some animations and some other indicators to show, hey, there's still more space here. That's the fingers crossed method. That said, give me, oh, hold on, you should be able to hear the music twice, that's no good. Give me 1 second, let me go turn off the heater. Now you can see this in the sun. Yeah, you know, I'll do this, yeah, be right back. Oh boy. Well then, I press it and it moved itself. Oh boy. And we're gonna fix this real fast. Last words before disaster. Good news is I did save it, so should we break it, we do have a backup. And couldn't you just add a color at the top or bottom page to indicate if it can go up or down? That is what it's currently doing, Ame. For example, the brown, no, not for example, this is in the game. The brown things, the brown wavy things, mean I can go up or down. So if I go all the way to the top here, if I click on the game and it allows me to, you can see no more brown wavy things at the top to mean, yep, you can't go up anymore. And if I go all the way down, you'll see at the bottom, we're at the bottom now because there's no brown wavy things. The issue is, when you're here, when you're in the middle, you don't know how close to the bottom or top you are. So I want there to be a way to see, okay, I still have a little bit more to go. I can go down one more, sure, but if I click this, you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about maybe 7 total clicks you can do, or you have to do to go from the top all the way to the bottom, as I'm clicking multiple times here to get to the top or bottom. And I want to make it clear that you can still, how many there are. Because it's one thing to say there's a beginning, middle, and end, but how many middles are there? How many copies of this do you have to go to? You kind of get a little bit lost when you're in the middle because you don't know if you still have time to go up or still have places to go up or places to go down. So with all of that said and done, let me click on this guy here, and I should be able to click on you here, I believe, which should give us a little task list, as I'm still learning how to operate that guy. And then if I go ahead and do this here, I should be able to do. So it's gonna be a bar that shows you where you are or numbers for the pages. Yeah, I'm thinking numbers or a bar. The issue is the game does have a bar, or not the game, Godot. Godot has a bar. And let me do a tilde here, TASK. I should be able to do that and it should add itself. Look at that. Oh, that's so interesting. There we are. The task is on screen. The issue I'm running into is that I thought about this and it does exist. So if I go into our right page here, or our, customer right page here, and we go into this guy, you'll see the little wavy bit. And if I click on our scroll grid, where are we at? Grid container scroll grid, that guy, yes, here. And if I go ahead and do, let's see, horizontal's on the line, vertical scroll grid, and then I go back to our book here and I click on play, look, there is a scroll bar. And I thought, or I tried to see if I can modify it, because now it's easy to tell where we're at. This gives us an indication of our current position. I would want something like this. I just don't want it to look like this. And I can't figure out, I've been Googling for quite a bit to see if there's a way to recolor it, retexture it, because I don't like the gray bar. Truth be told though, maybe, right? Keep it simple, keep it sweet, just don't care about it, leave it for later. I think at this point, maybe that's our best bet. Maybe we take it wouldn't be the easy way out, it'd be the simplest way out. And hi Rodrigo, welcome in the stream, welcome in. It wouldn't be the easy way out, but this is the solution right here. So do we take what the game offers us, even if there's no way to modify the scroll bar? But this is what I would want. I would want something like this to show us our position. And keep it simple, yeah, seems like a future Earth problem. That's what I'm thinking. At this point, we spent 2 months on this book. Maybe, and I didn't even think about this before. I was ready to tear it down from the ground up, but this is what I would want to do. So you know what? Yeah, well, we'll keep it. It's here, it's working, it's functional. I say we call the job well done. Already part of stream done. And then figure out how to add an asset over it. Ooh, fancy, yeah. The thing is, in the game, there's this thing called a theme, a UI theme. Here, UI theme. There's a UI theme, so you can modify the look of everything, but I can't find the modification for the bar. That's the tricky part. I thought it was this bar I'd had to modify, but it didn't work. So I haven't found the specific UI. And I've been Googling here and there, but you know what? Yeah, future errors problem. I say that's a job well done. We've already solved one of the issues. Oh boy, and let me also bring you into here to hopefully give you a little bit of a better indicator of what we'll be doing today. I wrote everything out to hopefully make it, I wrote everything out, there we are, to hopefully make it simpler to see what we still need to do. So we've done our scroll indicator. Next up is I want to see about an animation. Again, it's something that doesn't need to be, and maybe we don't even do it. This would be nice. It's not necessary for the project. So you know what? We skip it, we save it for a future. So I'm just gonna grab this, and we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna say future, F-U-T-U-R-E, future. And then I'm just gonna do this here. Yeah, leave that for future. Animation is not required. It would feel nice, but it's not a necessity. And we're right now worrying about the MVP. So I'll save it for later. Don't need it. All right, customer page, customer unlock page. There is seemingly some sort of bug going on where we can't see the unlock number. So let's fix that bug, see if we can figure out what's going on there, and then we'll work on the dishes page. And we can say the customer page for now is done. Oh, that'll be exciting. So, we do have to test it with multiple pages too. Okay. Let's go back into here for programming. I'll go ahead and then say, copy you here. I should be able to see about if this guy is working in the way I think it will. If I do here a little tilde and I go done, that should work, I think. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's adorable. There we are. Okay, and now we need to see about fix UNLOCKEDBUG. Fix unlock bug. That's our next thing. So I'll go ahead and I'll just do that. There we are. Okay, that's the next thing on the to-do list. So with that said, let's go back into you here. Now, I'm wondering why this isn't working. This guy here, unlocked, it should say 0 out of 45, but it doesn't say out of 45. We have here our flavor unlock label, and if we go into the code, we'll be able to see where we use that label at. We have a page number label.text, and that's unlock label. Yeah, where's this guy going at? Unlock label, that's this guy here. And if we scroll down, oh, we don't use you. Interesting, customer right page. Is there at any point we use you? I guess not. Okay, that's all right then. Flavor unlock label. we have here, let's see, flavor combos of pen, and we have unlock flavor, but we don't use it. Okay, that's all right. That's okay and good to go. In that case, what we'll do is we'll have a copy for here, and we'll, oh, here we are, unlock text. Where do we use unlock? Oh, apparently it got removed. Interesting. Okay, well, that should be a super duper quick fix. All we have to do is go to our flavor unlock label down here at the bottom where we set the values. What we'll do is do flavor unlock label dot text. Oh, not a space. Dot text equals, and then we grab our unlock text here. So we do unlock text, and then we just need the unlock number, which should appear here. Unlock flavor amount. So we'll do unlock text, and then we believe, what is it? Do a percentage, and then this guy here, and then that'll give us the number beside our max combinations. And so yeah, future errors problem. And Google says the most common way to customize the scroll bar is by creating a custom theme resource and applying it to your control node. That's what I've done though. If you notice, a lot of the text and the words here, they're custom. This is the font I always use. I've made a custom font before. It's simple to do as well, but it's just not appearing for that specific thing. There's an option for this text label. That's good to go. There's an option for this bar here, but there's no option for the scroll wheel. That's what I'm surprised about. There's an option for everything under the sun but that. It's so odd. Now, if we click into the book, the label should be set. Fingers crossed. If I click on you here, click on you here, we click on you here, and then you here, you should be able to see it. And now, yes, look at that. Unlock 2 out of 45. So it seems to have fixed itself. Now to double check, make sure we're good to go. Let's also add not just a customer, let's also add our Medimancer into here. That's our healer wizard. So if I go ahead and just grab quickly our Medimancer profile, I remove this guy here, we should be able to see our Medimancer profile. If I save that guy, we've added our Medimancer and Necromancer, our 2 pages here. So if I click on play, now we should have 2 that we can turn to. And seems like some deep script magic. Yeah, I would think so. I can see that 100%. We scroll here from orders to Necromancer. Now we're in the Necromancer, and I do want to make this clearer too. I don't want to just release this as is without any sounds or anything, because I definitely think it's tricky to navigate. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to add some buttons at the bottom to show that you can navigate things. We talked about it before, but I never wrote it down. So let me also add that into there as well. Task, make book pages. Let me also do here, and I should be able to enable Obsidian. You should be able to see it, I think. Nope, hold on. Obsidian, there you go. Ah, lovely. Okay, there you are. That way it's also visible too. And I'm just gonna add here, let's see. Add control seal NTROS, add controls below book, just so that the person's also able to see what they're allowed to do. And we'll also need to add some sound effects and everything, but that can certainly be done off screen. But I'll also add it here just to make sure we don't forget. Add SFX plus VFX to make clear, to help HELP WTHCLARITY. Clarity, to help with clarity. Yes, okay. And then we'll hide this guy here. Lovely. But that said, now we're in the Necromancer section. So if I click tab, we escape out of it. If I click F, we select into it. I can go up and down on this page here, 2 out of 45. And if I use the right key, we should go to the Medimancer, which we do. And you can see unlocked 2 out of 45. Isn't that lovely? And it says fear here, all of their things, they're different than the Necromancer. We will, oh, that's a bug. Do you see it? We're at the very top of Medimancer, and we're at the very top of Necromancer. So we're gonna have to reset it, I think, when we go off of it, whenever it's hidden or shown. Because right now, this makes sense, but if we go down here, go to the next guy, so Medimancer, yeah. This bar needs to be modified so that it works between as you're flipping back and forth. And hi, lazy loaf. Hi, hola, ploople. Welcome in the stream, welcome in. Let's see, yeah. So we'll have to see about doing that guy there. The good news is, oh, you know what, let's test it. Right now, the 2 flavors that are unlocked are sweet and bitter. That's why it says unlock 2 out of 45. But if we go into our cafe here, we go into our book, and if I were to remove the sweet flavor, then the Medimancer should say 0 out of 45, because it no longer has the sweet flavor to reference. And a little bug, a little big, or nice glasses, a little big, but they suit ya. Thank ya. They're supposed to be as business as you can get. Now if we go into here, it says Necromancer 1 out of 45 because the sweet flavor is no longer unlocked. And if we go into the Medimancer, it says 0 out of 45 because we don't have the sweet flavor unlocked. That's how the unlocking is supposed to work. So now we just need to make sure that as we go back and forth, the pages get reset. And hi, Catonic, welcome back into stream. Welcome back into Scuff. I hope you've been well. Let's see. Okay, so that bug's been fixed. Lovely. So now we just need to fix the, what's it called? Fix the scrolling between the two guys. That shouldn't be too painful, but we'll see. And hi, Fountainian Waters. Welcome into stream. And welcome to you as well, Droney. Welcome in. And hi, I hope you're having a nice time. My time could be, you know, a little bit cleaner, but what's the fun in that? I'm having a lot of fun as is, so I will happily endure. And welcome to business. Yeah, business time. We'll go ahead and do here done, for it has been completed. And then I'll go ahead as well, make a backup just so we don't lose this version, should we need it. And let's see here. Yep. So next up, what we need to do is we need to make sure that going back and forth the pages works. I don't know if I call it a bug, but when we flip back and forth, the pages need to reset. So reset page flips. I think that's what we can call it. And 200% less serious, 150% more business, and 200% more nerd. Sounds about right. You know, I'll take it. We'll go ahead on here and added ADDED, added SCROLL, indicator, plus fixed, UNLLCKED, TEXT, fix unlock text. Okay, click on commit. That has been committed. Next up on the to-do list is to reset, R-E-S-E-T, reset page, F-L-I-P-P-I-N-G. Reset page flipping. That's next up on the to-do list. So why don't we go ahead and get started on that one then? I'll do here and I'll do that there. And let's see. So at the moment, if I click on you here, the issue is that our pages aren't working as thought. If I click on play, when we are on the Necromancer page, we're at the very top. But when I click on the, Medimancer's page, we're also at the very top. So unlock these two pages. The issue we're running into is that if I go down into the Necromancer and then I swap to the Medimancer, it's in the same exact spot. We don't want that. We want it to go all the way back to the top whenever the page is flipped. So we want it to reset every time the page is flipped. That's what we need to figure out. And everything is a compliment if you're creative enough. Fair point as well. Very true. As long as you have creativity, there's nothing stopping you. And I won't say, cause I have a lot to do, but have a nice stream. Well, thank you for just stopping by to say hello. That very fact alone warms my heart. And I hope whatever you have to do is a fun time and a long time and a good time. Thanks for stopping by and just saying hi. And let me get some lemonade here. Lemonade's just so tasty. Okay, so with that said, how can we make sure that the page is selected and reset? If we go into our customer page, I believe there's a hidden and shown toggle on and off. Right now we have this as a page, and in our page, we have a set values. Interesting. Is there a way to show when the page is hidden and shown is what I'm wondering? If we go into here, and we go into here, this guy controls our pages. So when this page is shown, we reset it. When the page is hidden, we should reset it. And pink lemonade's the best lemonade. It is, but it's very hard to make because it's not strawberry lemonade, it's pink lemonade. How do you do that? What's the difference between pink and strawberry lemonade? And everything I did with that, lovely. So we need to have a way to reset this guy. And what is that? And why are we PNG? Technical difficulties. My internet decided it did not want to cooperate. So we're stuck in PNG. Everything was working until I clicked start stream, and then it decided to lag out on me. So the best way to do this is PNG at the moment, unfortunately. And gas, you don't like raspberries? But that's okay. There's raspberry lemonade, there's strawberry lemonade, and then there's pink lemonade. They're their own things. So what is the flavor pink? That's the thing. What is pink? I'll go ahead and save this guy here. Our customer page has an initialize, and I'm wondering, page group, there should be a show and hide. There is not. Okay, so how are we flipping between the pages then, is what I wonder. And pink tastes like pink lemonade. Yes, but what's the pink, I ask you? Let's see. On our customer tab here, we go into this guy. We have on open, on close. Yeah. So we've got to track down where the opening and closing is. I'm chemicals. What do you mean? It's pink flavored chemicals. Yeah, you know. Fair enough. Yep, I can see that being the case. Let's see, our customer tab here, and then our customer page Necromancer. I'm wondering, how do we show what is what? I know there's a way in here to do it. I haven't looked at this code in just a second or so, unfortunately. So it's a little bit off, but that's okay. Our customer page here, initialize and all of those things. How do we set, yeah, okay. Back into here, back into here. Back into here. I believe it's done by doing the visibility. So if we scroll down here, let's take apart some of this code and duh. Listen here. Oh boy. Let's go to flip to page. And on our flip to page, we take the current page, we take the max page, and we do it based on the index. And then we have show current page. So I'm going to guess show current page here is hide pages with the current chapter. I see, and hide pages for page and page here, we hide the page. And I'm guessing this is how this works. Page.hide is not a custom, it's not a custom function. So it just works by showing and hiding the visibility. So if we want to change how this works, we're going to need to add a function of some sort. If I go back into here, you'll see page. So instead of page hide, what we'll do is we'll make a function called, instead of hide, what can we call it instead? Hide is the natural one for Godot, but we're making a custom hide function. So if we're making a custom hide function, what can we name that hide function? So let's not hide. And so it's just chemicals? Junk? And I heard Pinklane was created when a circus vendor ran out of water. They used the water that the I know what you're saying, but the word artist rings his tights in. Oh, the water turned pink from the dye. Pink lemonade isn't strawberry. Oh, I see. Oh, that is a story. My wonder drink. Interesting. I can believe it, truth be told. Made it from a carnival? Yeah, I could certainly believe it. What's another word for hide then? Maybe that's the best way to say this. Yeah, we need a new hide function. Synonyms, S-Y-N-O-N-O-M-S. Synonyms for hide. What's another synonym for hide? Conceal? Ooh, conceal could be a good one. We have camouflage. We have lock up. Let's see. Hide. What's another one we can do? We could do obscure. And I don't care what it is. It tastes what is used. It tastes good enough for me. Oh boy. Let's see. There's catch. There's block out. Lock up. Reveal. Reveal. There's reveal. We could definitely do reveal. But opposite of reveal. So let's start there. There's reveal. Reveal. R-E-V-E-A-L. Reveal. And it is a void function. Void. And this reveal will just have show. By default, it's just show. So show. But we need one for hide. How can we do hide is my question. Hide. What can be another word for hide? And this will be hide here. Let's see. There's lock up, lie low, blot out, hush, no, veil, shroud, shadow, no, reserve, harbor, none of these. And the fancier the names, the fancier the name, the lower the chance you'll remember it. True. That's why I don't want to go too fancy, but I need a different one from hide. Or we could do page, hide page, but then it would be page.page hide, which doesn't feel right. We could do cover, mask. Okay, maybe we go with mask. I like harbor. Harbor means to hold something, right? So it wouldn't make sense for hiding something. Harbor's a good word though. I think, yeah, we just wanted to hide. We could do cover, maybe cover. Yeah, cover could work. Cover and then reveal. Yeah. Would it be unveil though? No, we're fine. Cover and hide. Those are the only, and I don't know about cover, but it's gonna have to work for now. And then what I wanted to do is to go back into here, and for our page.hide, we're going to do page dot and name it peekaboo. Oh, how silly. Instead of hide now, we can do page.cover, like that. And that'll give us the function of hide, whichever one we need. And we have page.current page, show current page. For here, we're going to do reveal, like that, page.reveal. That should be the difference here. So we have show current page and hide page. Is there anywhere else we use the pages at? I don't believe so, but we can say, and hi, Benalfi. Welcome back in Missouri. Welcome in. Oh my, you still have the redeemer. Because I think it's for 24 hours, right? So that you're free to redeem technically. Beautiful. Oh boy, let's see here. Tab hide. Yeah, I believe this is the only place we show the page at and we hide the page. Double checking if I see, yep, show page. And if we look here, we have current page, show page, and we have show pages. And then we have hide pages. Yep. So this should be the only places pages are hidden and shown. And now that we have that completed, we can go back into here, and if we go into our customer page, this guy here, now whenever this shows, we just need to create a custom link to the function. So in our right page, we now need to have a reset to reset it back to its default state. So whatever state it is right now, the default state, if I click on you here, right now the unlock's there. We want to move our grid container, our scroll bar, to I believe being at a scroll bar of 0, if I'm not mistaken. So if we go back to the right page here, we'll have a function called reset. So a function, and then we'll do reset here. R-E-S-E-T. Reset, and hi, Agape. Welcome into stream. Welcome back in. And poor Tim is still trapped too. What do you mean? No one's trapped at all. We'll have a function called reset, set it to void, there we are. And first off, we'll make sure that our scroll bar, so our, let's see. If I go to here and we go to set values, nope, that's not true. We wanna do scroll bar, oh, I see, scroll bar, here, scroll to, yes indeedy. Okay, we'll have scroll to set edge visibility, reached bar, all of that there. Okay, we'll have a function here called reset. And this guy sets scroll numbers. We don't need you. You're old code. You're all good to go. So we want this scroll bar to scroll to direction. We'll set the direction to up, set it to 0. That should be good to go. So we'll have a function here, a function called reset, R-E-S-E-T. Oh boy, intense smug. Hold on, I can't even see that one. If I click on you here, reset, we do a void here, void. And then we have it say scroll to. So scroll to underscore 2. Or scroll to, this scroll to here, we'll set it to 0 because it's scrolling to 0, and the scroll to should automatically set the edge visibility. Now on our reset here, on our right page, we can then go here and do reset. We do scroll bar, scroll bar, let's see. Are you not called scroll bar? Are you called something else? SC flavor container. We might have to change that. SC flavor container, flavor combo. Yeah, that's gonna have to be changed. Dot, and then we'll do you here to reset. So it's reset whenever we call that reset function. And now in our right page, anytime the guy's hidden, so in our right page here, if we go to then our, let's see, customer page. Yep, customer page. This is a customer page. Now we can say function, and then if we overwrite our current, let's see, what was it? Conceal, I think it was? Conceal? No, it wasn't conceal. Oh no. Okay, let's see. If it wasn't conceal, no, it's a page group. Okay, we're okay. Oh boy, we're okay. This is a page group. We're all nice and dandy here. We want to have, let's see, page group. Yep, and this is a page. Got it. Okay, you are a page, aren't you? You're a page. Good. Okay, in that case, our reset is just going to be function. And then we're going to do here, conceal, cover. It was called cover. And under our cover, we'll just do reset here. So anytime it's covered, it's reset. And I believe this should work out. So if we go back into here, let's see if it does reset every time we flip the pages back and forth. So if I click on you here, why are we angry? We have non-existent function for cover page. I see. For page and chapter page list, get children. I see. Page.cover. Hide pages. We take the chapter. A chapter is one of these guys here. We take the page list. The page list is going to be this guy here, I believe. Let's just double check. Page list. Yeah. The page list is the container. So in this case, for example, we have an order container here, or this here. A center container. So we'll say hide pages. There's non-existent call function in order page. Order page here. Order page. Go into our order tab here, order page. You, I believe, are a page. Nope, you're a page group. Ah, I see. And you're a page group too, aren't you? Got ya. So they're counting page groups. Okay, in that case, what we'll say is we need to have a hide or show or conceal for left and right. So in our page group, what we'll say is we'll have a function, and we'll also call it, just to keep up with the names here, a cover. Cover, and then we'll have you here, function for cover. We'll set you to void, And then we'll go ahead and also have a function for show, which will be reveal. So we'll just do this here, we'll do this here, and then we'll say for our cover, we're going to do our left page. So left page dot cover, and we'll do right page dot cover. And then we'll do you here, right page. Now this could definitely, these two could be a different name. And let's see, REVEAL. They could be moved into one function. Most certainly. I just want to see if this works. So let's see, reveal and then reveal. There we are. That, there. Now we should be good to go. With all of that said, now if we go back into our book here, it should now cover the pages and reveal the pages. So now if we close you here, show you here, where are we at with all of that? Let's see. I click on play and now I see non-existent cover and pages. Got ya. So what we can say now is could not assign pages to. Yeah, a non-existent functioning cover page null. Okay, that's okay. We have an order page here. We have an order page. You have a left page and a right page. Yes, indeedy, you do. Okay. And in here, order page, do you have a... I see. Order page seems to not acknowledge that it has a left or right page. If we go into our editor here, do you have a left and right page? Nope. Okay. Left page here, right page here. Here you go. And that page here. Now save both of you. You're now assigned, so you should now exist as your own being. Let's try again, Godot. How are we? Where are we at now? As I get some lemonade here. Tasty. So let's see here. Now, why are you angry? We have a non-existent function cover in each box container. Hoomst. New book, hide pages, set tab. Who's an HBox container, though, is my question. You're an HBox container, but you're also an order page. So you know what we'll do? We will do this guy here, and hydration should
the
be doing.
Underscore Whitechapel
welcome,
just
welcome
redeemed hydrate.
Welcome in. Hydration has been done. Thank you for that redeem. If I go ahead and click on our order page here, or run the game, why is it angry? We currently have a chapter, and our chapter has all of these guys here good to go. We have ourself, we have tabs, yeah, and our tabs are all these different guys here. Why is it saying, if we go into here, let's see, output container, what's currently in our chapter page get list of children? Yeah, let's print this guy out, see what it gives us, and then go from there. So I'll go ahead and print page. There we go. And it should give us the name of the pages. So if I go ahead and click on play here, let's see. What do we get? We get, yep, you're angry, but we should be able to see order page. There's 4 order pages. There's 2 customer pages, and then there's 1 page here. Got ya. Customer page, pages, that's this guy here. Pages is not, oh, I think I get why. This pages guy needs to be a, what is it called? It needs to be a tab. So what we'll say is, let's see, page group. Your page group, page group. You are a page group. This here, our options guy. It's angry because all of these are good to go. They're all page groups, but the pages here is not a page group. And then what we can say is, in this pages here, we'll say if has, or if left page equal, if not equal to null, and right page is not equal to null, then we'll do this guy here. That there. And then we just tab that here. And I'm wondering, the thing is, I don't like doing toggles for functions. So for example here, you could merge these two together and then just have a bool you enter that says show or do hide. That could work, but it feels a little wonky compared to the other options. And hi Iris, hi chat, how's the coding going? It's going. It is going slow but surely. Progress is being made, so I can't complain too much. I truly do feel like this, our book might be able to be finished by the end of, by the end of the month. I think it's possible. Whether or not I can do it is a different story, but it's definitely possible, I think. As we run into an error here, not existing call and cover base. Whomst, I say. Okay, hold on, this is fine. Page.cover, page.hide, or reveal. And our page here, page.cover, we have page list, get children. This guy here is our page list. We have get children. You are set to be a page group, so you should be good to go. You're a page group. That's that guy there. These are page groups, yes. Page group, a customer page is indeed a page group. This order page here, are you a page group? You are a page group. You should be good to go. You should be fine. So it's 1, 2, dish tab. Are you page group? Oh, you're not a page group, are you? I think we have found our culprit. Okay, then, let's see. If that's the case, then we'll say, how can we do this exactly? Right now, this guy here, I believe, is the one responsible. We have 4 order pages, which is interesting. We should only have 2 order pages. How odd. Order page here, yeah. We have order page, and then the customer page should have 2 because there's one is a Medimancer, one's a Necromancer. So we're going to do Medimancer because it's the Medimancer. And then for our dish tab, our newest guy that we haven't touched yet, it's angry because of the fact that it is. I see. And I believe he'll get this done. Thank you, thank you. It's a journey, but I'm having a lot of fun. And oh boy, it reminds me, what was it? I don't remember. If I do, I'll tell you. But my memory has blinked. Oh boy. Let's see. Center page here, pages here. Yeah, our pages right now. We'll call this pages here. For now, a page group. I think that'll fix it. If we just make this a page group. Page group. PAGEGR page underscore. There we are. Underscore group. I think if we make that page as a page group, it should fix everything. Because this guy doesn't need to have a left or right page to function. It should be okay now, I think. Now, if we click run, are you still going to give us an angry bug? You are. And why is that? Non-existent function cover and base label. Aha. New book. Hide pages. Invalid call. So if we go back into here, our page group has, let's see. Page group has this guy here. He has left page like, oh, I see. Okay. Initialize labels. If left page equal null or right page equal null, yeah, return. This should be fine. It should already account for that. So I'm wondering, why is it perhaps that it's not doing what it wants to do? Initialize pages or initialize labels and set page numbers here and could not assign pages to, and we don't have numbers here as well. So this invalid call, non-existent cover function and base label. Yeah, I found it. I see why. This label guy here would need to be set in pages as well. There you go. There you are, little label. And this guy here, also a little label. You get it set in, oh, no. You don't need to be a thing anymore. So we can just delete that label. This label here is just for testing purposes. We don't need that label because it's no longer a thing. So now we have pages. Pages, good. We have 2 pages here and we have 1 page here. So they should all be page groups. So try again, Godot. Now that you have your answers, now are you angry? Set scroll numbers in base scroll container. Error. Well, at least we're getting somewhere. It's continuing along in one area. It says invalid call scroll containers. Yep, scroll container flavor, set scroll numbers. We're in the customer right page at the moment. We have flavor combo, and this guy's saying that we don't have set scroll numbers. I see. This is the function we deleted earlier because it didn't need to be a thing anymore. Okay, now, how about now? How about now? Does that work? Lemonade sure is tasty. I can see that too. Okay. Oh, it's opened. Look at that. Okay. But. Well then. Something's changed. We might really have to go back into the backup here. We broke something. Okay. I know a few things. For starters, I know this guy is angry because this label is enabled. It's a H box, so it's going to include the label. So if we just hide the label, does the book get a new haircut? I'm sure it'd be happy you asked that, and look at that. Okay, so that fixes that. This guy here, this page, something here is the issue. So if we hide this guy, show this guy, yeah, something's going on here. Our Medimancer page at the moment, or something here. When our Medimancer page is revealed, it looks like this. So it's something now to do with our Medimancer page apparently not being created. But the good news is our Necromancer's working. Let me just delete this guy here just to see. Save that guy. It's something to do with the show and hide. Possible to deal with, possible to deal with. This is okay. Let's see, slide you over to here. Yep, so it's working in this sense. It's already working here. Go down and up. It's just not working when we slide it. That's okay, that's all right. We'll go ahead then, have the ad breaks through their thing, and then we'll go from there. Let me click on you here, and also let me see about doing, while we're waiting on the ad breaks, let me see if I can get the old camera working, and what should be good to go. And I believe now, if I click on this guy here, should be good to open, and then I should be able to trial and error as if it's still broken. That's also okay too. Yeah, it's still broken. It's still lagging so much, unfortunately. I don't know why. Internet experience feels reset, but that's good. This is what backups are made for. Oh, that's so lovely. Okay. Well then, let's do some stretches, shall we? Let's start off by moving our neck to the left here, holding it for a bit or so. And now we can move our neck over to the right a little bit here as well. And then you want to go back a little bit, just holding for a few seconds here. Usually it's good to hold it for about a minute. However, if something hurts, if something breaks, if something cracks, I should not be held liable. It's not on me, it's on you. And hi Jaxus, welcome in the stream, welcome in. How's everything going with the UI? It goes. Things are breaking, but they're moving, so it's not like nothing's frozen. We're making progress, whether forwards or backwards is yet to be decided yet. Oh boy. Next up, we can go hold forward with our neck. And then you can go and turn to the right here, and then you'll turn your head downwards. You'll usually want to hold that one for about a minute, but we don't have time for that. Plus we have about a minute and a half left of our 3 minutes, so we're halfway done with the ad breaks. And then we'll also do it to the left. So we'll go to the left here, hold it for a little bit, and then we'll also go down a little bit. There we are. Nice and good neck stretches. I'm gonna bring it all. Oh, I broke my foot! How'd you even manage to do that, Chuck? How? At what point does stretching your neck equal breaking your foot? You're to blame! Sounds like insurance fraud if I've ever heard of it. Oh boy. Let's go to the front a little bit here and hold it for a second or two. Of all things. And then we can also go to the back a little bit here. And then I'm just gonna rotate my neck a little bit more because these neck stretches are nice. I love how in every stream there is that I'm not liable moment. Makes you wonder how many war crimes have not been committed. I just know how to talk to my lawyer, who's not present at this moment. And hi, Plug Cruisenick. Welcome back into stream. Welcome in. Reminder, folks, to take a break, save, stretch, drink your spider milk. Ha! And eat if you haven't in a while. I agree to most of that, but I have a question. What is spider milk? Never. Where? Huh? You know, goat milk, understandable. Sheep milk, understandable. Spider. And Laura doing overtime every day. I keep him busy. And how lucky it is that your lawyer isn't here to defend you. He's here in spirit. And did you know that there's a breed of jumping spiders that can produce milk? What? Hold on. Oh, well, the outbreaks are back, but I'm just gonna save that. Jumping spiders milk. There we go. I'm just gonna say that. Oh, they do. Containing 4 times the protein of cow's milk? Huh? My. Yummy. No! Stay away from that check. What a lovely horrendous fact. Thank you for that one, and welcome back from the ad break. And can I drink? Stay away! Oh boy. We were just seeing why our container was bugging out still. Right now it's semi sort of working. The hide and show seems to be somewhat functional. If I click on this guy, what you'll be able to see is, sliding over to here, we have our Necromancer page. Then we have our flavor page, and not flavor, what is it called? Objects page? No, not objects. My mind can't think. Our dish page. Dish, and then flavor. It's working. You go down, you can go up. Issue is, at the moment, that when we add in another one here, so when we add in another customer page, so customer page here, and we do that guy, add you into here, and we make this customer page a Necromancer page. So I go ahead and just do this here. And humans are the only species that will drink another's milk. Well, no, hold on. What about all those times and cats and drinking cow milk? It's not good for them, but it does happen. And I remember seeing a video once of a person milking a cow, and then there was 2 cats and then a dog, and they were just taking rotations. We'll make this customer page here, and then we'll set the customer page to Medimancer, Medimancer, and then we'll set the customer to Medimancer here. Cats are built different. They are. And humans, I do that. And when I learned about the fact I had to put in my head a D&D world when the Underdark and Dark Elves use giant spiders. Oh, see? Now that's adorable. I can imagine that. I am happy to imagine that. That sounds adorable. We'll save this guy here. We have customer page Medimancer, customer page Necromancer. And now, when we start it, now that there's 2 pages in our book, notice that it breaks. Something goes awry. This for some reason goes weird. And I'm wondering why. The thing is that this Medimancer page needs to be hidden because it's not the current page. So what I'm guessing is we'll just have to make sure or find where it's hidden at. The issue is as well that this guy isn't even getting set up, which is odd. And just to do a double check here as well, if I delete our Necromancer page and just save it as Medimancer, I believe it should work again. So if we scroll up to here, just make sure we don't have Medimancer in this guy here. You should be good to go, I think. And then we'll go ahead and save you here. I believe then we'll have to make sure our customer's chapter page, first page selection. Yup. And then I'll just drag and drop our Medimancer to here. That should be good to go. Or never mind. It's a button, so we're all good to go. Okay. And then click on play here. Is the Medimancer. Gotta love the duality of men. And the one problem is that the spider dies after producing this milk. Oh, how sad. He lost me a giant spiders. Oh, my spider steak. Hold on now. This has changed wildly. See, so it's weird. When there's 1 page, it works just fine. But when there's 2 pages, it's angry. Interesting. So it has to be something here. Oh, you know what I just realized? We do have to still hide and show it, don't we? Okay, I understand. Let's go back into here. Let's go into into our customer, our page container here. So our page container, inside of our page container here, we hide, we show by default. The thing is, when we override it, yeah, okay, I think I understand. Back in this guy here, our right page, left page, in our page list. So if we go to these 2 pages here, customer page, you can see it, page group. We have in our page group here, our cover and show. What we need to do is we need to do, yeah, okay, we need to figure out a way to do the toggles for true and false. So yeah, this is tricky. Cover and reveal. We might just do, there's different ways we could do it. And hi, the Voltic Ace. Welcome in his dream. Welcome in. And hey, Eris, what do you call a male spider once it matures? Male spider once it matures. Spider-Man? Is that it? Oh boy. And did you know that bats have a closer genetic connection to whales? Ah, I got it right. Spider-Man. Then they do rats. Lovely. I was able to pick up on it. And welcome in. And connection to whales? I mean, they do have echolocation. That's kind of what whales have, right? But sonar is bad. Oh boy. We'll have a function called toggle, T-O-G-G-L-E, toggle underscore V-I-S-I-B-I-L-I-T-Y, toggle visibility. And then we'll do show. And we'll set this as a bool. And then what we'll do is we will have this guy control everything. Well, no, that just doesn't make sense. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. This is okay. This is fine. This is okay. What we'll then say is toggle visibility, do show, all those things there. We'll go ahead and grab you here, paste you into here. If you there, then we go ahead and return. Aside from that, we'll then say that our our left page dot visibility, so dot visible, or I think that's the word to use, right? Dot visible. What's visible again? Visible is a bool. Yes, dot visible. Alrighty then. Well, where we go? I'm lost. You know, not you. Where we were just somewhere. Customer page. We were in page group, I think. Page group. Yes. Okay. So we set the visibility equal to, and now bring me more pictures of Spider-Man. Oh boy, isn't that what is his name? Jonah Jemanson says? And did you know wolf spiders purr? Oh, how cute. Let's see. We'll set the visibility equal to do show here. So we'll do show here. Left page visibility, right page visibility. And then we'll go ahead and have here that if do show and then we'll have else. And now we'll just do this here. I don't know which one I like better. If do show, reveal. If not do show, cover. I'm not sure whether adding an extra guy, yeah, this is tricky. Because we could do this, or we could just do this, and it feels like it's four pages of code duplicated. I think this might feel nicer to look at. And then for our toggle visibility, we just do here and we say false or true, and then you'd say toggle visibility and set this to cover, and we'll just do false. I think that reads better. It's still weird. And will spiders purr? I can believe it. And it's today's spider facts. Oh boy. Spiders are so cute. I can't say that one for sure. What do you think? I like it. I think this one looks nicer than the other one. We only do the code here, so it's not duplicated twice. So I'd say this is okay. Once we now set the visibility, and we were to now say, instead of Medimancer, we go here for Necromancer, so Necromancer. Necromancer, move our Necromancer to being the top one here, and then Necromancer here, and set the profile to Necromancer instead of Medimancer. I believe it should fix it now. If we click on you here for page, now when we take a look at it, you are angry. Why are you angry? Not visible. Left page is not equal to null. Oh, okay. If I do you here equal to, or you are equal to null. There you go. Okay, now try again for take 782. How are we doing here? We have, okay, so now we're in here. Oh my. Interesting one. Well, it's different. We can say that much. A lot of it is hidden, so interesting to say the least. And wolf spiders purr to attract the mate. I can believe it. That's so cute. My favorite have to be peacock spiders. They're so adorable. Let's see. Left page equal to null or right page equal to null. Then we set the left page and right page visibility to do show or not show. When we have a customer page here, this is what it should look like by default. And we have here set values, all of you guys here. We have cover and reset. Okay, I guess we can do a reveal or cover reset. Maybe we do that here then? Right page, all of you here. I guess we could do that. I thought hide and show would be good enough though, because this guy should show up. This guy appears in our customer page. So this guy here, it should look like this by default. And then we have our left page visibility. Oh, I see. We have to hide the entire page. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, in that case, what we have to do is not do our visibility like this. We then just have to say our own visibility. So visible equals do show. Like that. And now, if we click on play here, if we set that to be that, and we go into the next page, Necromancer, next page, it's fixed! Look at it! Necromancer, and then we have you here. Okay, that was the thing. We were setting the visibility differently. But here's the true test. If we scroll down, we're in the Necromancer. Now if we go to the Medimancer page, does it reset to the top? It does not. Now we need it to reset to the top. Right now we're still in the middle. So anytime we flip to the next one, we want it to go all the way back up here. That's our issue now. Question is to ask, are we going to the cover bit here? So on our left page.cover, it does these things and it's under page. And if we go to our right page here, for example, it is a page. It is specifically a customer right page. And on our cover and show, we've reset. So we need to use these things now. So reset is reset here. So let's just go ahead and have you done here. We'll set you to here now. And let's see why it's not doing the thing there. So if we go ahead and skip this guy here, skip this guy here, we then flip you to here, skip you here, skip you here, and now we go ahead and scroll you down. Once we click the page, we should be brought back into the code, and we are. Okay, so on our reset, let's see here, your reset, and we go into reset. Reset then resets the flavor combo. Now we're in our reset, and we scroll to. So something's going awry in our scroll to, where, oh, you know what? What if we just set the scroll to like the very, very, very beginning? That could work, right? If we just set the scroll to a really, really negative number, maybe? Maybe that's why. Our 0 here for our scroll to. I think that's the thing. And it's redeem time? Oh, thank you for reminding me, Ame, but also no, thank you. you. No, thank you at all. I completely forgot about that. Let me just, there we go. And this one should be easier. Brain training. Oh, no. And, the peacock jumper has the same, and females are usually dull browns. That makes sense. Isn't it like that for most animals, though? Most animals is the males, especially for birds, I believe, right? But it's interesting it appears in, oh, no, not as much, I don't think. It seems to be the case a lot, where the males are more colorful than the females. That happens a lot in birds specifically, but I know it exists in other animal kingdoms as well. And I did read that as well. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's see. Edge visibility. Yeah, I'm wondering if the change needs to be to the very bottom, the target. So if we just do a scroll too, and then we do -99999 like that. Does that fix it now? If we go ahead and click on play here, it should clamp it, I believe. And now, if we undo that guy, just pass it in. We go to this guy here, we go down, and then we go to the next guy, and we go to the next one here. Yeah, I think that fixed it. It definitely did. It definitely did. So now, we go to the bottom. Oh, hold on. This guy needs to be changed, though. That's no good. This is fine. It's good. This is what we expect to happen. And then we go to the next page. We're at the very top again. But notice, at the very top, this guy needs to be his own guy. Yeah, do you see the brown? The brown should not exist when we're at the very top. We're not at the top, so it's good. But when we go to the next page, it doesn't get hidden. So what we need to say is on a reset of our flavor combo, we then need to have it remove, or we need to have it hide the guy. So if we go back into our scroll guy here, our scroll container here, we do our scroll too, and then we go ahead and set edge visibility. We'll say, scroll to, and then set the edge visibility. Have we reached the bottom? False. And that should be good to go. New scroll vertical. Let's see, what's the new scroll vertical? Float. I see at edge top. And that's there, that there. Scroll step amount. If it's less than this, I see. Okay, if new scroll edge vertical is less than the step amount. So we just say false and then the scroll vertical. So that there, I believe that should fix it. So if we go back into here, and I did read that, lovely. Oh boy, the redeem time just gives me now just the PTSD. Let's see, slide you over here, and now we're at the top. Still no good. Okay, yeah, you're down, and then you go up. We need it to hide immediately. So I'm wondering, do we just do set edge visibility, and then show edge? And we should set at edge top. The idea here is that if we're at the top, it should be transparent. So at edge top should equal true here. And it does not. This scroll here, so if this number here is less than this number here, oh, I see. So we just have to set it to 0. Okay, let's see if that works. 0. And then we do you here, click you here, and you here. Now let's see if that works. If we go back to here, select, scroll down, and then slide. Yes, okay, look at that. It resets back to the top. So we're at the bottom here. We go to the next one, and it flips back and forth. So now that works. Lovely. The issue is that we're running into now, well, I guess it's multiple issues. But good news is we got that working. That is now working properly. We're at the bottom here. We go to the next page. It's good to go. Lovely. Okay, good. That's great news to hear. And now we're at the bottom. You can't see it. We go to the top here. Good to go. We can go to the bottom here. Go back to the top. Go back a little bit down. Go back to the next one. Back and forth. So it's been reset. Good news. Okay, it's functional now. If that is the case, we'll also add a little bit here just to make sure. We set to the, and I'm wondering as well, the scroll to. Can we just set it to an, oh boy.
Jotun just redeemed IRL word ban.
Well, isn't that a fun thing? Let's see, I'll go ahead and do this guy here. Productivity break, not productivity break. That's a head hurt break. That's what that is. Oh boy, I like my word here. I don't say it too often. I say it sometimes. Oh my, let's see. Elevator, countdown, spare timer, challenge timer. Yeah, you. I guess you can work. 3 minutes, was it? And then you here, challenge timer. There you are. Okay, and then if I reset you, hide show you here. Why aren't you working? At least it's not. And true. You know what? I'll take that over and any day. And I probably am about to eat my words, but I will act like I'm not. Oh boy, challenge timer text source. For some reason, it's not resetting. Challenge timer text source. Yeah, that's good to go there. That's good to go there. If I reveal you now, so if we go to this guy here. Oh, I also said that word already. Okay, so where were we at in speaking words and doing things, many things even, and just pretend it doesn't exist? Oh boy! I wanted to rename this, and I was wondering if we could set our scroll 2 to just 0, if that would be okay. Let's see if it is. I'll click this button, then we will then we'll go in, scroll downwards, select next page. It seems to reset. Oh, that's not good. So we definitely need to have my brain is flexing. Oh boy. Set it to impossible. Set it to impossible amount. Set it to impossible amount set it to impossible amount, comma, so that it set it to impossible amount so that it goes back to the top. That sounds like joy. Sadness is what it is. Set it to impossible amount so that it goes back to the top. Yes, that is what we want. Okay, so good news is that we seem to have fixed our original issue. Bad news is that there are still plenty issues galore. So now when we go down and up, it works properly. If I go into Necromancer, if I select go down and then Necromancer, yes, it does do the thing, which means that we have successfully finished this part, and we can we could we can move on to the next one, which is that the selections aren't pairing up well. For example, I'll cry a little peachy ears. We need to make it clear that right now, when I click the select button, it brings us into the order page. This order page should not be selected, for it is not. You shouldn't be able to select into this because there aren't any pages you can move to. I'm afraid. Okay, where was I at speaking? I was trying to say order pages doesn't have any pages that you can flip to. And then if I exit out of this guy here, you'll be able to see she's free. I am. Next up, you can see the Necromancer page. We can flip back and forth between this one. So this one should allow us to go back and forth and select into this one as well. Since we can go up and down, we should be able to select it as well. And then when we enter the options menu, it'll do its own thing. So we should not be able to select. But the thing is, it opens up, it pauses the game. So we really only need to have this enabled if we're on this page or this page to enter into the page. You can't enter into this page and you can't enter into this page. So maybe if we just make a bool toggle or something of the sorts on the side that says, hey, can we select into this page? Can we go into the page? I didn't think we need to increase the timer. No! You know what? She's free. Oh my. Might just have to make and redeem that's super duper expensive that ups the timer amount. I would be okay with that. Like 100,000 increase the word ban by a minute. I would be okay with that. Not even a here in the fast mode. Oh, my mind now is just it needs to catch up with everything. Can you how fast can you get points and who's got 100k? Well, hold that now. This is just a thought. Oh no. No. This is just an idea. I'm not sure how expensive 100k is. And who's here has been saving and hoarding their coins. So the most expensive one right now is 50,000. 100,000. Give me 1 year. I'll get to it. I'm saving up to only at 4k. Don't worry. I only have Now, if I were to take you on your word, I could believe you. However, what if you're not? You know, it's not 40k you have. What if it's 400k? Huh? How can I understand? And that's 10 voice redeems. It technically takes a while. Yeah, I wanted to take a little while. And permanent tire increase for points? That's pretty good. Yeah, until it isn't. Till it isn't. And has been following. Oh, wow. 7 months. My goodness and me, Deversi Hori Coin. See? I can see it. I can certainly see it. Well then, our good news is we now have page flipping correctly set. So I'll go ahead and I will save this guy here, and we'll save it to page resets when flipping, flipping, page resets when flipping. We'll go ahead and commit this guy here, and I'm on mobile when I watch your stream, so I don't get the auto obtain points. Oh, is that how it works? You have to be on the computer in order to get auto points? I see, and hi, wow, you do, hello, welcome in the stream, or maybe your name's pronounced waka, welcome in. Let's see here, I'll go ahead and enable you, and you get points for watch time plus a multiplier. Yeah, it reminds me of trying to program a good RPG, yeah, a good RPG, where you don't want the player to level up too quickly. But that's a lot of math and scaling. And you can get auto points every X amount of minutes. It's very trickle. Yeah, I'd be okay with someone, you know, if they can get to 100,000 increasing it by a minute, maybe 30 seconds. I'd have to think on that. Oh boy. And you gotta leave your phone somewhere to click the button sometimes. Oh, you definitely do that. And what is it called? Even when it is on mobile. And now that it was up for sure on PC, since I used to obtain auto, the points I need to click. Yeah, they both allow you to click. So let's see, reset page flipping is now complete. Now we need to make sure that our selection of map was made to be broken. Oh boy, let's do that there and be done. We'll set that to that there. All right, next up on the to-do list then is, let's see, don't allow for order page, make clear pages selected. I think we can do, okay. Definitely we can see about adding controls, that can help. Okay. Let's venture off just a little bit here. Let's make an icon that shows when a button is being pressed. I think that would be a good idea to do. So, to explain what I mean, let me bring you into concepts here. I think now we can venture, now that we have the buttons working, there's a few things we can do. I think, okay, I take it back. We'll stay simple for now. I was going to see about adding a button page at the bottom, not a button page, but let me see if I can find where I doodled it at. I don't see it, which is unfortunate. Oh, here we are. I wanted to add little words down here to show, all right, these are the buttons you can use, but don't need to do that, technically speaking, so we can let that be. Right now, good news is our customer page is working. It's a little wonky, but it's working. So I guess our next step is to work on the dish page. That's the next step. Then after that, then we can talk about polish and cleaning up the kinks. But it's working as intended. It's just a little silly. So we'll go back into programs here. And with all of that said and done, I'll click into here. And now we need to add, let's see, add scroll, add DISHSCROLL, scroll, PAGE, add scroll page, add dish scroll page. There we are. And we'll copy you. And the good news is now that we have a little bit of it done, it shouldn't be too bad. We have some of it done because, if I go ahead and hide this guy here, we have it somewhat done because our page is working. So we just need to copy this guy, move him over to the other page, and then instead of populating it with flavors, we populate it with dishes. That's the difference, which shouldn't be too bad until it is. Good news, backup has been saved, so we all get to go. And hi, Eska, welcome back into stream. Welcome back, guys. I hope you've been well. So let's see. With that said, this is our right page, and we have a SC flavor container here. I might just duplicate this right page. If we go into our right page here, let's see, customer right page. Yep. And what I'm thinking is, probably what we can see about doing is if I do customer right page, we have order. We need an order right page. So I'll go back down here, order. We have order page here. We'll do you here, double click on you here. Oh, not order. Oops, not order. We need dish. This is our dish left page at the moment. And this is the old dish page, I believe. And this is our dish right page. So if I click on you here, you can see, yeah, this is the old guy. The one that I thought could be good to do, but ended up not being as nice. And yes, I am well. Just ate so much out of my food coma. Oh, that's the best. When you eat lots of food, it's nice and tasty, and now you're ready to sleep for a little bit. I'm glad to hear it. Let's see here. With that said and done, yeah, this was the old guy. And now, Oh, our dish info panel. Yeah, and this info panel here, I'm wondering, how big are you? You are 140 by 124, correct? Yes, 120 by 124. And our flavor combo input panel is 140 by 124, which means all we have to do is, instead of filling our page up with these little guys, we now fill up our page with these guys, since they're the same exact size, 140, 124, and this guy here is 140, 124. So they should fit the exact same, but just look a little bit different. And since that's said, we can go ahead and just see about changing this right page and adding the unlocks and everything else. And hi, Snow Eve. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. Yeah, okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. With all of that said and done then, if we go into, or I'm wondering, our dish page, if we go and do our dish page, so dish page here, dish. Oh, you know what? I just realized we don't have a dish page yet, do we? If I click on you here, you should be able to see our page. This is what it, oh, never mind. Dish tab, there we are. This is what it looks like currently. And then on our dish tab here and our control guy here, we have the page left, all of these guys here. Yep, we're good to go. We'll go ahead and just remove you because we don't need you at the moment. We have a page flavor buttons and then our page here. Oh, I remember, I completely forgot. I remember how this works. Okay, we might need this. Okay. To explain, let me go ahead and do, how to explain it? Okay, bring it back into concepts here. How this guy works, I completely forgot. It works by, let's see if we have it here. One sprite to go here. Do I have the description written out anywhere here? No description? That's okay if not. We can doodle it. And I think we will have to. Okay, that's all right, good to go. Let me slide you down here then to explain. And are you managing your to-do list through the chat? I am, unfortunately. I wish there was a private chat I could put it through, but yes, it is. It's a plugin to use, and there's a way to make it so all of you would be able to have a redeem for a to-do list as well, though. I'm not sure what you would put on the to-do list. That feels like that's just asking for a lot of chaos and hurt a lot of passion. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, thank you, pro streamer. Indeed, this is the only way it's working at the moment, so we just roll with it. With that said, let's see. If I click on you here. Okay, so the idea is that we have a list of buttons, and these buttons here react to different things. So we have a sweet button, SWEET for sweets. We have one here. I truly do feel like I had a section for this somewhere. There's a lot of sections, so you know, there's a lot of sections. Oh my, it's here somewhere. I just don't remember. Oh, here we are. Lovely, found it. Okay. So, and to do Bobby Wiggle animation and pro dev streamer. Can't you tell by my business to-do list? Work on movement test level incomplete. Here we are. This is what it looks like currently. You have the dish, that is the, what is it called, page. This is the dish page. You have a little dish icon here. You have a description of the dish, and then you have the flavor combinations that can be. So you have sweet, bitter, these are the different categories. And then when you enter that category, you get like what you saw, and let me just grab a quick screenshot to show you. So when you click on those buttons, that then reveals the different areas. And I wonder how you don't get lost in so many sections, and that's the thing, she does. Well, I can let you know now, I have been doing a little better. For example, when I scroll out now, I can see, okay, this is the ghost area. This is the tutorial area. That helps. The issue is, I only realized that afterwards, so there's a lot of different areas. Well, this is calibration here. There's a method. It's just a little bit too late. Oh boy. We'll scroll back into here. Let me grab a screenshot of the unlocks, and we'll do a clip here. There we are, clip there, so I can clip the screenshot. And I did read it as well. Lovely. Here we are. Okay. So whenever you select the different flavors, if I click into you here, when you click on sweet, it'll have all the different flavor combinations you get for sweet. And then when you click on bitter, it's going to have all the different flavor combinations you can get for bitter. So it works a little bit different than the customer. The customer had one page, so it was 1-to-1. In this one, it works differently in the sense of everything changes, but the button select. The button select always stays the same. It's the background of this page and the addition of this page. So there's two pages, or not there's two pages. There's two layers going on here. You have the layer of the buttons. If I just do this here, hopefully that could make a little bit more sense. You have the layer of the buttons, and then let's see if I can just do this here. There we go. There we are. All right. You have your buttons on that yellow layer, and then below it you have the actual pages. And if I just do a little line like down here and down here, the separated pages. Truly though, the button page exists only on that side. So it would more so be something like something like this instead. Let me see if I can select this guy here, delete you here, select you here, hit left space, select you, delete you, and erase that. There we go. It looks more something like that, where the buttons is the yellow, it exists on the left page, and it's a separate layer, but what we're changing is the back. We're changing the green layer. And let's see, probably get lost the first few times, and over time you just end up knowing where it all is. Yeah, for the most part, the issue is if I don't work on it for a good amount of time, then my the memory mapping doesn't end up working out. And then the original Necrotype Insanity board get lost? Yes, this is version 2.0. Yes, indeedy. The thing is though, and oh, I just realized I have not made a, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna knock on wood here. Backup needs to be created, yes, indeedy. During the first few months of development, the first vision board was, it got corrupted somehow. This is version 2.0. This version has been out, I think, for over a year, so it's got some time on its hands. Oh my. With all that said though, we just need to work on the back layer here. So if I go ahead and bring it back into programs, with all of that said and done, back into here, back into this guy. When we look at I'll go ahead and hide our customer page here. This is a dish page. Yep, dish page. Where are we at? This guy here. I can go and close you. We have our buttons, so that's what this guy is. Let's see our dish page. Yep. And then our page here. Close your pages here. Center page here. Pages. Yeah. And I think if I undo all of these guys here, just to make sure we have label. All of you there. What did I removed something, unfortunately, and I don't know what it was. This guy even got removed. Yeah, your options guy goes there. This is the left page of our pages. Yep. And this is the dish tab. So we have you here, you here. Let me just double check to make sure that you aren't broken. Are you still okay? Are you intact? You are. That's good. You are. You are still intact with all the different flavors. Okay, good to go. Good news. So our dish tab here, we have our center container here, all of these guys here. And this page has a left page and then the right page here. And I'm wondering, left page, what are you looking at exactly? Why are you, what's going on here? Something isn't lining up correctly. And I'm not seeing our buttons. Oh, here we are. Found it. Okay. Here it is. We have our buttons for our page. And these buttons, as I said before, they go on the top layer. And then below are what the pages we're adding would be. And if we take a look at that with that context, hopefully now our dish page, well, I don't think we've made a merging of the dish pages, unfortunately. That's okay. We have a dish page left, dish page right. I see. All right, this guy here. This is a dish page. We have the rectangle, and this is our left page. And then do we have our dish right page? We do not. Oh, that's the right page. So we just have to now merge these two guys together. Our right page is that one guy, left page is the other guy. So we need to make this into its own area, and then the buttons will go on top. We don't touch the buttons. The buttons will do their own thing, but we need to make the default page to begin. So with all that said and done, let's go ahead and get started. To begin, what we'll do is I can remove the label since the label's no longer needed. We'll set this dish page, I believe, to, well, this says cocoa, this says cake, and this says cookie. I'm wondering, do we already have the pages set whenever we select and move? So does it automatically do it? For example, we're in cocoa here. If I switch it, nope, it does not already have the function to change it. Interesting. Select and then go and switch between these two. Got ya. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. In that case, we'll just go ahead and remove. Let's remove cocoa. Let's only keep cake. So right now, cake should be the only dish we're allowed to see. If I click on play here, let's see. We should only see cake when we go into that page. And oh, angry. Why are you angry? Dish left page. Okay, hold on. Dish left page. If we'll go back into here, we have you here, our left page. If I enable you here, you're that there. And then our buttons here will get our own area. And then the right page. This right page should line up with our left page. So if I go ahead and just move you to here, I'm wondering why this left page is, there's lots of pages going on here, which is interesting. Okay, our left page here, we'll go ahead and remove you here. Yep, left page is this panel. So hold on, cancel, pages here. Okay, first off, we'll have our flavor buttons. They go outside of the center container, and you should be moved to the left, but you're not, which is okay. And so we see nothing, thus we don't see cake. The cake, you could say, was a lie. Oh boy. Let's see. We go to our right page here, our left page here. This left page is enabled there. And under this left page, we will have the dish left page. So that would go here. And then a gasp. Oh boy. And then in our right page here, this control we can go ahead and remove. Oh, always has been. Oh no. How could you lose hope in it that quickly? We have our right page here, which is this guy here. And this right page, we are going to instead replace it with our customer right page. But this customer right page is going to look a little bit different. So we'll go into here, grab our customer right page. So customer right page here. And we're going to instead duplicate it. And it's no longer going to be customer right page. It's going to be dish right page. So dish right page. And then we're also going to have a dish right page scene. So I'll go ahead and duplicate it. And we'll have dish right page. So D-I-S-H. Dish right page. And now if we close this, you should see we have dish right page. Dish left page here. We can go ahead and delete that. That's old code. Don't need it anymore. And we just add now our dish right page. So dish right page, dish right page. We can go ahead and bring it into here. And hi, Potter. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And I did the math. If someone maximizes the point gains during your 4 years of streaming, then they would have 800k points. Oh, good news is, well, I don't even know if it's good news. I've only been streaming for a little bit over a year and some, maybe like a year and a half. 4 years. Oh my. I've been doing content creation, I think, for maybe 4 years, but not streaming. Streaming's still, like, I'd say relatively new. We've had an anniversary of 1 year, so it's a little over a year. We'll be at 2 years soon. But 4 years, my goodness. And welcome in as well. Welcome in. So let's see. Now we have our dish page here. We have our dish left page, and I wanted to grab our dish right page. So this guy can go in here. Dish right page. Put you in there. You belong in here. Why won't you move? Move to here. You go here. Why is it in order? Move. Yes, I want to move you. If you wouldn't mind. Thank you. That was that hard. All right, we have our dish right page and our dish left page. I see. This looks nothing like our customer page. I thought I duplicated you. We are trying to duplicate this guy here, but our dish right page and left page is not working. So left page, right page, delete you again. Let's try again. We grab our customer right page, so right page here, duplicate you. It's going to be our dish right page, so D-I-S-H, dish right page. Let's see if we can grab you now, dish right page. You'll go into, oh, that's not dish right page. Let's see, you there, and now drag you into here. Yes, move selected item, dish right page. No, oh. Something's off here. Anytime I rename it, it does not like getting duplicated. This guy should get deleted. It's no longer a thing. So what if I remove you and then save it? Save it entirely. What if I then also reload you? Dish right page should no longer be a thing. So save new book. Don't save, don't save. Yeah, don't save. It's fine. It's okay. We have a backup if need be. Oops, wrong date. Oh no, you see double me. Oh boy. And wrong date from the tracker. That increases the points to 750k. I see. So technically speaking, a none dish with left page. Oh my. That means then someone would be able to, oh, Godot's still not working. Someone would be able to redeem, if the math is right, 7 minutes worth of can't say words. There's 2 of them. Oh no. There can only be one. There's always been one. Let me click on this button and then click on this button here. And now, there we are. We're back to where we were. Okay, I was hoping that by resetting the dish right page, deleting these guys here, we should no longer have our left page, or left page should be a thing, but our dish right page, D-I-S-H _ right page. We still have dish right page. Delete. We don't know what you are. You don't exist here. You no longer exist. And over 4 years and more sort of scuff we have now. Today is the day of scuff everywhere. Oh boy, you get a scuff. You get a scuff. Everyone gets a scuff. We have dish right page here. Good to go. Okay, now, if we go ahead and duplicate our customer right page, will we get our dish right page? You know, I'm also gonna right click at this time and just click the duplicate from here. Customer right page, dish right page. That's not dish, D-I-S-H. There we are. And whatever errors presses a button, the button rolls a die. Exactly. Oh boy, wild magic sorcerer. And now, dish right page looks like a dish right page. That's what we want. This is what we wanted. Thank you for the follow, Potter. Thank you. Oh boy. All right, now that we have the dish right page actually duplicated, let's also grab our customer right page script. So right click, duplicate here, and now we set it to dish, D-I-S-H. That's not dish again, D-I-S-H. There we are. Okay. Set that there, set that there. Dish right page. Now drag and drop you to here. Yes, click on OK here. Good to go. Hold on. Why are you angry? I saw that red. I saw it. Another resource is loaded. Possibly cylinder. If we go ahead and select this guy here, we have dish page, dish right page here, dish right page here. You should be, yes, okay, you're good to go. We'll drag, you should be able to be dragged and dropped into here. Yes, okay. And then this guy here is this guy here. Save it. Good. So far, so good. Now in our dish right page, we're going to detach the script. So detach it. Select now our dish right page script. Should be good. Should be good to go. It's our dish right page. And also here in the script, what we'll do it, my favorite type of reference, error cylinder. Close enough. Then we'll go ahead and set this to dish right page. The class name, dish right page. Dish right page. Love. That's not dish. That's not dish. Okay, there we are. Lovely, lovely. Now, what this dish right page is going to need is going to be a lot different than the customer one. That's good to know. But what I want to see before we even do that, before we even get started with that, let's go back to our dish tab here. Left page looks like that. Interesting. Pages. We have pages here. We should have in our center guy here, and I'm wondering why the center guy doesn't look centered. What if we do that there? Is that centered? That's not centered either. Let's grab our center container guy here, and if we select our size, copy value, and then we go into this guy here, and we were to paste the value, paste the value, paste value, and this guy here is anchor present. We have to set you, I guess, to center. The other one's set to center. Okay, that's good to go. It's set to center. And in our center guy here, what we're also going to have to do is on our pages guy here, this guy needs to be set to full rectangle, I believe. We should be good to go. Angle, all of your guys good to go, I think. Container sizing, all of that. Good. All right. Next up, we have our left page here. Our left page is just, it seems to be a panel, which is, okay, that makes sense. A panel here. What it needs to be, no, it's fine. It's fine here. We have a panel. And on our left page, as I said before with the layers, we want to have the buttons on top and then the extra stuff below. So where are our buttons at? I'm not seeing any buttons. So let's see. Hide you here, hide you here. Here are our buttons. So we can just go ahead and grab our buttons here. Our buttons exist. And unfortunately, we don't have any test look of the buttons. Might have to make it into its own scene. That way we can see things as this flavor buttons, all of that seems to be exactly as it is. And this doesn't ever change except for the page down here, the page number. So let's see. If we enable you, that's that there. If we move you under to left page here, now you exist underneath the left page. Good to go. I'll also make sure that you are as big as you can get. Good. So we have a left page, we have the flavor buttons, and also on our left page, we're going to need to have this guy here. So this guy is going to exist, and this will actually, how can we do this? This pairing of dishes exists on both of them. So it's going to be dish on left, and then on the right is where this guy's going to go. So technically speaking, we just need to have this guy in its own layer. Okay, this is okay. If that's the case, then what we'll do is have this guy, how can we do this? Our left page goes here, and then this guy is our control node, and this control node has our left page, and that's this guy here, correct? So we have dish left page, and then we have the dish right page. This right page right now holds nothing, so what we'll go ahead and do is just drag and drop in our right page, so that's our right page. These two pages should be beside each other. So I'm wondering, do we even need you? I don't think we do. I think I can just go ahead and delete this bit here. Okay, so left page, right page, and we need these two guys to go underneath the button page. Now that's the issue. I can make sure that this guy is as big as possible, though I don't think this is needed. This is a side by side, so this is, what is it? Vertical? No. Yeah, vertical. This will be a V box, and this is an H box. Our buttons just need to go on the next layer up. So I'm wondering, can we just move you to here? Will that work out? And then now we have our pages. And in our pages, we have our left page and our right page. We can go ahead and delete this. No, we don't delete that. We delete you. Yeah, we delete you. And then we set you two to that guy there, like that. And then in this guy here, our control, we should be able to, What? What's going on there? Hold on. Okay, you go there, you go there. You need to be set as big as possible. So you get as big as possible. We might need to set the default sizing. That might be the issue here. And our pages also needs to be as big as possible. So let's see. And UNL, Oh my. To fix this, what we would do is we would go to our page here, layout, custom minimum size. Copy this size here, paste the size here, save it, go back into here. It's now its own what is it called? Its own size. It's been set to its minimum size. And then we have the buttons. Now this page flavor buttons is where I question things a little bit. We can't change or what if we do alignment left? Beginning? No, that doesn't work. Okay. And have to go? No worries at all. Check. Thanks for stopping by. And good luck with embracing the scuff. I've already done so. We're far past that point. The very first time I streamed, it was so much scuff. So we're past that point of no return. Now we just we're now on to acceptance. Oh boy. Transform container sizing. I'm wondering why this guy's so big. Reset the separation. Yeah, there you go. You're a little bit better here. The separation still looks a little wonky though. This guy here needs to line up just like, let's see, yeah, right page, left page. It needs to look a little something like this. This is what we're going for. So maybe we can just copy the values here. Is there a way to copy values, copy node path? Nope. Okay, that's okay. Can I copy the values here? Could I copy these values here? No, it does not let me. That's okay. We'll just copy all of these then. Copy value, go to here. This page here is going to be our dish page. So dish page group or dish page. Yeah, we'll just say dish page. This is a dish page. This is a group of pages, but for now, we'll just call it dish page. And after that, we'll set our guys here. So let's see, transform container sizing, all of that. We can't change that, but we can paste the value to be that there. And then after that, let's see. Next up for this guy here, nope, customer right page, don't need you. Flavor combo info panel, might need you, so we'll keep you around. This order page here, it also has it set up. We have you here, a page there, and a page here. So you're both panels. Gaia, and you're a texture panel, I believe. You here are a left page, then a right page, and then a control. I don't know what this control is. I believe it might be the bit that goes in between the two. So we don't need you for now. We're okay. These both need to be panels, and I have to go. No worries at all, too, Fountainian Waters. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a bit. I hope whatever it is you get up to, you have a fun time doing. And then thanks for chatting for a bit here and there. Oh boy. Let's see. You there. I'm wondering, for this page, they're both panels here. Can we just possibly grab the copy this, and I would want to maybe try making like a blank page set. That way these guys could be their own thing. That could possibly work, right? We don't have many pages, but a blank page template that I could copy and paste would be the most ideal. You know what? Let's give it a try. Right now we're on the customer page. Let's see, customer here, customer page. We have a customer page scene here. And I'm wondering if we can just duplicate this. So duplicate it. And I want to do, let's see. Right now I'm guessing we're in the cafe, we're in the book. We are in the UI, and we're just gonna do here, move to, let's move. I don't want move, I want duplicate. So I'm gonna just, let's see, duplicate hue here, and I'm going to do page group. Page, P-A-G-E_G-R-O-U-P. Page group scene, like that there, does that work? And then from our page group, if I close you here, in our page group scene, we also have page group GD, that's okay. This is entirely disconnected. This is just the UI of that look. And if I go ahead and just, let's see, detach the script here, we'll just say page group, P-A-G-E-G-R-O-U-P. And the hope was that this could give us an idea of the bearings of it. And that way, since it's already set to the defaults, we can just copy and paste was my hope. So we can grab this dish guy and replace him. And hi, Beauty. Welcome
Roddy3
mainstream.
just
Welcome back in.
redeemed hydrate.
Hydration, I sure can do that. Water has been hydrated. Thank you for that one. So let's see here. With all of that said and done, the reason why I wanted to create this page group scene is now because I want to create our dish page. And we have here a dish page. That's this guy here. And this dish page, oh, never mind. Hold on. Huh. Well then, I guess we already have our dish page. Fancy that! How odd! Well then, we don't need the page group scene. I don't know where this guy came from, but he exists. So let's use him. Alright, if that's the case, our dish page is good to go. Our left page and then our right page. Yep, that makes sense. Now I'm wondering about this left page. Left page seems like it is in working order. So, you know what? Let's just keep going with it. If it wants to be that, we're all good. Lovely. In that case, now here in our book, we don't need dish left page. We don't need any of this. Don't need any of it. We can go ahead and close you here. Save it. And we should just be able to drag and drop our dish page. And this dish page exists underneath this guy here. So you should just be able to go here. Yes, indeedy, like that. And if we go ahead and save you, our dish page needs to have some exported stuff, but all in all, this is the idea. And then our page flavor guy, you need to be moved. And can I move you? I can kind of move you, I think, if I select you here. No, I can't move you. Interesting. I'm guessing because it's the center container. Interesting, interesting. Well then, this page guy has to go in his own spot. So I'm wondering if we can do a, not a center container here, like a, not a V box either. Like a, what's it called? Panel container? Possibly panel container here. If we grab you here, panel container you here, and use you, panel container, we make you as big as you will go. You will not go as big as you want though. Transforming container sizing. I was hoping this guy would be bigger, but he's not gonna be bigger. So that's okay. We'll see about then. If that won't work here, we'll set it to being this guy here. And this page, will you go as big as you can? You can, you definitely can, but I'm not sure how that will impact it. So we'll save it for now, make sure nothing's broken. So if I click on play here, let's see. And we also want to make sure and gotta go. Thanks for the stream. No worries at all, Alex. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a little bit here and there. I hope you have fun getting whatever it is you get up to. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Page flavor, dish page flavor here. Interesting. Okay. So this dish page needs to, oh, I see, not existent because it is a page flavor button. Got ya. Okay, let's see about moving you up here then. And I'm just wondering, can't you be, oh, now you can be moved. How odd. Well then, I'm just gonna wonder if I can just set you there. Will that work? Will you go there if I set you there and then save you? And now if we see about this guy and we click on close and then play, how are we looking now? We have error here, error there, error everywhere. Dish left page, yep, dish left page, dish page here, dish page, oh, I see why. Okay, dish page. You should have a GD, dish page, and I should just be able to drag and drop you here. You are a page group. You have customers in your guide too. We don't need customers, so we should just be able to do you here, like that. And these guys here as well, if customer page, all of you guys here, we'll just go ahead and remove that as well. Don't need you there, good to go. And our dish page 2 can have the left page, so we can go ahead and just drag that into left page. This right page here would get its own right page area, so you would get right page as well. And here we have dish flavor. Don't need dish, that's not important. House crest, also not important. So we can just remove that, have that dish guy there. Oh, no, flavor is important. Flavor is needed, not house crest. So we can just remove that. And ads already, my goodness, that's all right. We'll save this guy here, and now in our dish page, we'll go ahead and click on play, see about if we are able to get the book working. So now if I click on play, let's see what happens. In our play here, we're still getting some errors. So dish left page set values, yeah. And it's angry because we don't have a dish left page, or our book's not detecting our dish left page. So where are we using the dish left page at? Where is it being modified to? I see. Yes, indeedy. Okay, well then, we'll just do this guy here. Grab our dish page. Yes, it's dish left page, I think. Yeah, okay, got ya. We'll close you. Don't need you. This book here is already very bloated in all of its code. So I'll just go ahead and remove you here. Now, if we go ahead and click on play, close this guy here. Let's see where we're at. If we're good to go, nothing's breaking too much, then we can go ahead and save what we have. That way we don't lose it. So if I go and copy you, or not copy you, just click onto you, open you up. Okay, so here, still good to go. We can still go up and down with this page. And if I select into it and go to the next page, our Necromancer also good to go. Select the next page, back and forth, good to go. We go out of this page, now onto our dish page. Looking good, so far, so good. We need to figure out why the flavor buttons is acting up the way it is, but I think it's okay. So with all that said and done, we'll have the ads do their thing, and then we will continue with seeing about merging the buttons here. As these buttons definitely, or page flavor buttons, yeah, this could be a page on its own, truth be told. We would just need to figure out the name for it, the custom minimum size. Yeah, you can be your own size too. I'm gonna grab our page size here. So let's see, layout, size, transform, size, copy, value there. I'm also gonna paste you into here, paste that value there, because that is its minimum size. And then the layout here, paste you into here as well, save that in. And then on our buttons, we're also going to change the minimum size, so I can just paste you into here, save that there, and that should fix our position, or not position, sizing. Sizing should be fixed. Position, not quite, not as much. Hold on. Yeah, this guy needs to be modified, which should not be too bad. We just grab this guy and you'll have to be moved to a certain position wherever that said position is. But once we come back, we should just be able to make this into its own guy. And then from there, yeah, flavor box list. And you here, let's see. You are flavor select button, initialize. Yes, indeed. Now, when are you initializing is my question then. Because it's initialized, but it's not, we don't see the buttons. So I'm wondering if we go into our dish tab here, on open, yeah, let's have our flavor box flavor list. Let's see, flavor box. Ah, I see. Flavor box initialize. Yep. But we don't. First page selection, V box, all of you guys here. So I'm wondering why. There's still a few mysteries afoot that we can certainly solve. So I'll go ahead and save this guy here. Then we'll go into the next tab here. Next tab here. Yes, our button or our flavor box should be visible here. If I go into new book here, we go into our dish tab here, page flavor buttons, you can see it's visible, but there's something's not happening here. Our buttons are not showing up, which is interesting. Something here, flavor list, flavor box. We have all of these guys here, and they should be our buttons. Our buttons look like, let's see if it lets me see it. Yes, buttons look like this, but we're not getting any buttons. Okay, that's okay. We have a few bits of the piece of the puzzle, so we're good to go there. I'll just get some water and then we shall continue. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, my cap is gone, but it's okay. I can grab it. Cap has been retrieved. Look at that. And now I can drink some water. Water has been wonderful. Okay, well then, since we have some time, let's go ahead and do some back stretches, shall we? Let's start off by going to the right here a little bit. And then we'll want to go to the left a little bit. And then you'll want to go to the back a little. Oh, don't break anything. We'll want to go to the back a little bit. And then we'll want to go to the front a little bit. Like that. Lovely. Okie dokie. Next up, you'll want to go to the left. Oh, I broke something. I heard a crack. That's not good. Slowly, very steadily. Don't want any lawyers or doctors to be called. To the left a little bit, just an inch or so. And now we can go to the right a little bit. And then we'll want to go front a little bit. And then we'll want to go back a little bit. There we are. Okay, that's all good to go. My goodness. Okay, now we can turn to the left here, go down, hold it for a little bit. And you usually want to hold these for about a minute, but we don't have time for a minute. We're here for only 3 minutes. And then you want to go to the left, could hold it there, and then you can go down so that you're looking at your shoulder. And that's most of the slow, go slow, don't break anything. Oh my, right a little bit. And then to the left a little bit, partial bouncing in here, not too much, let it out. Something breaks, that's definitely not what is expected or wanted. We wanted it just to be relaxing. The hope of doing these stretching breaks during the ad break is that hopefully, fingers crossed, it means that we can use our bodies longer to program into code so that we don't run into the issue of our bodies giving out like a system, like how you have to dust your PC every once in a while. Oh boy, let me get a little bit of water here and then we should be good to go. Lovely. Water is all good. I am now, I'd say, quite hydrated, quite stretched out. So let's see. Once we finish this guide, once we figure out why our buttons aren't working, what are next steps we have to take? Right now we're adding the dish scroll page, but truth be told, right now it just seems to be the case where we're just adding the dish page itself. But that still sums up the task list, so we'll keep it as is. And once that's done, I definitely want to figure out the selection and non-select. So I'm super glad so far, while we are redoing a lot of work, all in all, not too shabby. It's doable, I think, especially if I were to, grab like maybe 10 cups of coffee and sit down and do like a 24-hour programming session though. I don't think it would be able to be done straight. Every once in a while I have to sit down and let my mind reset. And welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back in. Shall we continue then? Let's see. I'll go into you here, and this guy is our customer page. We don't need you at the moment. We also don't, well, we could use you. My issue is that for some reason, our buttons aren't showing up. we have this flavor box here. We have our initialize. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to print, or rather, we're going to say add child. And let's see, print, and I want to print this out in 10 hours. Programming session sounds like a good time. Oh boy, my mind would go crazy at that point. 4 hours, I think I think 3 hours maybe. 3 hours with maybe like a 30-minute break in between. Probably the best. Sometimes at around the 3-hour mark, I can feel my mind going fuzzy, and that's no good. But the good news is that as long as you take breaks here and there, everything should turn out fine. So let's see, I'm going to print here, and I'm going to print the flavor of the button. So I'm going to print the new button, print new button. And I just want to make sure that we are making these buttons. Right now, we aren't seeing the buttons pop up like we saw earlier, so something's going on there. Something's angry. We can see, oh, we need to remove some of these prints, and this is why I like using my custom print. It makes things easier to see. What I need to do is back in our book here, when we print out our hide and show, we can just go ahead and remove that. Don't need that anymore. And hi, Sanaba. Welcome in his dream. Welcome back in. Welcome to breaking time. We can see here, flavor select button, and then all of these select buttons here. So they are visible, but they're just not showing up here. Oh, you know what I think it is? Maybe, perhaps, perchance, it's because they're hiding. What if they are hiding right behind our dish page? So if I were to just do, yeah, there they are. Found them. Okay, that's a really quick fix. It's since they are hiding, all we'd have to do is just move this to being here. So grab this guy here, move you to there, save it here, and now I believe we should be good to go. It was order of operation winning, and now look at that. Oh, that's great. Okay, lovely. Now when we select into it, we can see these guys switch their name of the game here. We do have to change the color background a little bit more, but all in all, it's still somewhat functional. We're still able to deselect and then go back to the next page here. We're in the dishes here. The dish will get set. All of this should happen here. Good to go. Good to go. This is lovely. Okay, well then, let's continue. And let me also make a backup since it is somewhat partially functional. So I'll go ahead and save this guy here. Oh, you know what we can do? Definitely. Well, we'll save this afterwards. So let's see. Dish page re-added. Re-added. Okay. And commit and sync. So should we, going forward, need to go back a lot? We'll have should we have regrets? The regrets shall stand, or they'll be removed. Now we'll go back into our page flavor buttons, and this guy here, I'm thinking about just making him its own area, and TK, oh boy. We'll set you to this guy here, and then I want to make it into its own page. So I'm wondering, for a page, or dish left page, you are a page, are you not? Yes, you are a page. So I want to make this here into its own guy. We're gonna do access this unique name. Nope. I want to make a scene, save branch a scene, and I want to do page flavor buttons. Flavor buttons page. Yeah, flavor button page. So we're gonna do FLAVOR_BUTTON_PAGE. And then we'll go into our UI here, and then we'll do page selection. Yeah, we'll just save it into here for now. Flavor button page. And we'll click use save. So now it's its own scene. And I'm also going to do FLAVOR_BUTTON, flavor button PAGE. Flavor button page. That way, we can now see it as its own thing. Though again, it doesn't have a background or anything, so that makes it pretty tricky to see. So what we can do is we can see where this flavor list is heading to, and we can do that by removing our self-modulation. And the hope is now we should be able to see, if I click on save here, we go back into our book. I can go and close the view here. Yeah, oh, there we are. Okay, now we can see where the buttons will show up in the game. So if I just drag this to, for example, here, save that there, save all of that. If we click into the game now, what we should be able to see is that area bounded out. And oh, why are you in? Oh, I see. Hold on. V flavor box initialize. Yep. Where's our V flavor box here? Indeedy. Good to go. Yep. You are going to be our button box, flavor button box. So we'll just go ahead and do you here. Access use unique name. Drag and drop into you here and here. And I don't know if I want this page to have, or this book to have the responsibility of initializing it. We're keeping this just so that we can have something functioning. So from here, we'll go ahead and do V flavor box. Nope, you're now flavor button page. And after that, we'll set it to flavor button page dot get child 0. And now, let's see. If I close this guy, reset it, open it back up, what do we get? We get angry. Why are you now angry? an invalid. Oh, I see. Hold on. Flavor box page button flavors. Yes, indeedy. You need to be our flavor box guy. So I'll go ahead and grab you here. We'll set you to a new, so let's see, save branch attached script. We're going to start off by making you a page. So I should just be able to do that here and here, page here. Do that there, path, all of that's good to go. Create. Now we have, oh, that's no good. We'll just set it to page then. Extend to page. There you are. And after that, we'll do class name, class underscore name, and we'll call it flavor buttons. Flavor button page. FLAVORBUTTON. Flavor buttons page. There we go. And now, let's see, we'll have you come into here and here. And then on initialize, so function, and we'll just see about making sure this, yep, initialize. On initialize here, we'll go ahead and have you do void here, and we'll just pass along that initialize. Initialize, like that. There we go. Okay, try again, book. Try again. We'll have that go into there, that go into there, that go into there. And now, why are you angry? Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Initialize into initialize into initialize into initialize. Yeah, I could see your problem with that. Just a wee bit. Just a smidge. There we are. Now, why are you angry? First page. Oh, I see. Flavor button dot get page get child. Yes, indeed. So this get child here is our right now a color rectangle. Nope, that's not what we want. If we go back into our flavor page here, flavor button page, and I'm always angry. Oh boy, we have this here. It's going to be this flavor box here. So what we need to do is grab this flavor list get child. So if we go into you here, oh boy, that's what is it? That's my secret captain. I'm always angry. We can do you here, and then we'll go ahead and do you there, and then box. So we should be able to get the flavor. What is it called? What did we call you? You were called the VBox flavor list. So let's see, VBox. You should be able to be named VBox flavor list. This is a flavor button page. Yes, you should have a name here, VBox flavor list. And then back in here, because you are flavor buttons, all of that stuff, I should be able to just do, let's see, you here. But it's getting angry, I'm guessing. So if we just go back up here to make sure, VBox container, nope, it is a page. It is specifically a flavor button page. And now I think that's why it wasn't recognizing the VBox. So now if I do dot VBox, or let's see, what was it called? It was called V underscore, yes. But I don't like this, so I'm just going to get a function, a different function. I'm going to say flavor button page dot get first button, BUTTON. There we go. After that, we'll now go back into our flavor button page here, and we'll do the function here. So function, we're going to call it get underscore first, FIRST underscore button, get first button, BUTTON, get first button. It's going to return a button. I believe it should be a flavor select button. That's not a thing there. Flavor select button, flavor select button. There we are. You get a flavor select button as your return, like that. Now we can go to our VBox flavor list dot get child, and why are you angry now? We need to do this guy here. Yep, you should be able to get the first child of whatever this guy is. So we're going to do return that. There you go. So it's going to return whatever the first child is. Now we can go ahead and save this guy, and hopefully it will run now. Let's see. Are you still angry? It is no longer angry. Lovely. Okay, so now we go to here, we can see the area where all the buttons start at, and it allows us to go into the selection here. Now, oof, this is gonna be tricky. For a moment, I thought, well, no, we should be, oh, I think I see why, our flavor combinations, but no, yeah, okay. We have run into a smidge of an issue here. This is no good. Okay, so the issue is that we select right now going up and down the left part of the page, but we also select going up and down for the right part of the page. So if we're in this page here and to select we go up and down, do we have to double select to then scroll the right page? Or how would that work? I guess we would click select again and it double selects, but that just feels weird. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, we are definitely going to need to figure out the controls behind that. Okay, that's super duper odd, my goodness. Okay, give me 1 second to clear my nose and then we'll keep going with this. Oh my, oh my. to go. My nose is good to go, and sanitizer has been obtained, so we can continue. Okay, yeah. How do we want to do that? I think that could work out then, because the idea is that you would use left and right to select into it. So I'm thinking, yeah, this right now, currently, we are selected on the buttons, but once you select into a button, it then swaps you over to the right page. I'd be okay with that. I certainly would be. We don't need to have all of the buttons working at the moment. We just need to make sure that each of these guys gets hidden and shown, depending on whichever they are. And oh, you know what? I realized why we did it this way. That way we could remove the 45 idea. So, that thing we deleted earlier, we might need it. You know, it might be beneficial to have and to own, possibly, maybe. Could be a good thing, you know, like, possibly, but let's see, shall we? Oh man, this might have been a problem I already figured out, but didn't implement yet. Okay, so now, once we have a dish, now that we have our dish page here, we have the left and we have the right. Upon initializing it, so this guy here, we get the dish, we get the flavor number, we have initialize list here. If flavor equals so-and-so, then we do, or if flavor equals none, then we couldn't assign it. Otherwise, we're going to set the left page and we're going to set the right page. In our left page here, if I go ahead and select you, we have our dish left page. And in our dish left page, I should just be able to get the type of dish. So you can see here we have all of these guys good to go. So for this guy here, I just have to set the value of the left page. So back in our dish page, this guy here, our dish page group, we have here, I should be able to do, don't even have to do that, truth be told. We just have to say, if left page not equal to 0, so if left page and left page equal null, or right page equal null, return. We'll just have that as a good there to make sure that we don't have any issues. And I'll also slide over to here and just say left page and right page not assigned. So we'll say for our error, we'll have it go could not find, or left and right page, left or right page, page not assigned, ASSIGND, assigned to, and then we'll go ahead and just say plus a name. So left or right page not assigned to name, that guy there, and then we return. So we'll have that go in there, and have it return. If it is the case that we have both of them, then we'll go ahead and have happen is we'll have a left page here, and we'll do left page dot initialize, or how do you want to say that left page? We have left page there, right page there. You are both pages, if I'm not mistaken, right page and left page. Yes, indeedy. Okie dokie. Well, you should be able to do, set values. Got ya. Your dot set values. So dot set values. There we go. And this should hopefully fix the issue we had. Right now, it's not anything. So we have our flavors page here. Options, all of you guys good to go here. So our center container, then our flavors button, and then our options tab. Yeah, it's options here. Where are we at with our, center container? Here you are, dish page. Right now, our dish page is not a thing. So if I click on you here and we set it to cake, it should now pull up the cake page when we open it up. So let's see, does it set up the cake page automatically? We go into here, we are at dish. So it does not set the dish page, which is unfortunate, but okay. So back in our dish page here, when we initialize it, let's go ahead and do that. I don't think it's initializing. So since that's the case, since it's not initializing, in our dish tab here, we have on open, on closed. What we'll do is for our dish tab, for now we'll just have it initialize. I think that's okay. So we'll do access this unique page. And for testing sake, we'll move you into here, go up to here, next to our guys and flavor button page. Yeah, our flavor button page is okay. We'll drag and drop our dish page into here, and then we'll have set values for our dish page. So back down here, and already we'll go ahead and do dish page dot set values, or how would you like to be set? Set anchor, set beginning. Would you like initialize? What do you use? What's your term of language? Initialize labels. I see. Interesting. Initialize labels in our page group, I believe. Hold on. Page group. We have initialize labels. Yeah. Okay. Well then, a set book pages. Oh, no, we should be good. We should be fine. Our page group should take care of that. We have set pages, initialize label. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, our page group has initialized labels, and then it said page numbers, and it goes through all our pages, I believe. Okay, this is good. So our dish page here should be a page group. You are a page group, indeedy. And then we have on our initialized labels, we set the numbers in here. So this guy should be getting set. If I click on you here, and we click on, let's see, oh, hold on, I believe I broke some code earlier, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, so our dish page, we do set the numbers. So we go into here, we set the numbers, we set the left page, we set the right page. If flavor, all of you, good to go, we do could not assign. Oh, I see. I think this is okay. Hold on. Cancel out you here. What are we getting angry at? In our dish page here, we have could not assign flavor to page name, all of that good to go. And in our page here, if flavor set to none. Let's set it to just sweet by default, since I think sweet's the first one. Is this why it's angry and it didn't set? Because it wasn't the first one here? And I should be able to also just do that there, since it no longer needs to be thing. It already does it on its own. So if I save this guy here, go into this guy, let's see if it gives us cake now. If I go to this here, then this here, none. Okay, then let's step into it. Let's see why it does not do the thing. If left page equal null or right page equal null, then also do that, and we have left page dot set values. Do we ever enter into the sky? Let's see. If I click on play, we get, yes, we do enter into it, and we go step into. And now we have left page, right page, all of these guys here. So we set the page number, then we set the icon of the right icon, we set the left icon, do all of that, type set to true, value, all of those guys are good to go. We should just be able to step out, I believe. We set the right icon, we set the left icon, so we should just be able to step out of that, step over, so you should be good to go. We set the page number here, we do all of those guys, so they should agree with each other. We should be getting the name of the dish and everything here. And if we go into here, you can see that this page has not been set yet. So all of these guys get set. And after that, let's see. Yeah, we have initialized labels, and then we set the left page. Got ya. Well, let's do some testing. If I were just to quickly, as a test go, select cake here, and select flavor sweet here, and we were to do this in its own environment and run the current scene, do we get the pages as the cake and the cocoa? No, we don't. These guys don't get set. That's good to know. Okay, well then. Left page dot set values. This is our current issue at the moment. And hi, Hollow. Welcome into stream. Welcome into Scuff. I hope you've had a lovely day so far. Let's see. So our left page here, dot set values. Yep, we go back into here. We have dish left page dot set values. Go into here with you too. We have a right icon and a left icon that are set or should be set automatically. We set the type, or the type should be set. Is this why it's angry? When we do our set values here, we should set the icon based on the type. We should also set that there. So I'm just wondering why. Cookbook.product.findKey.type. We're gonna do print out this guy here to see what it gives us, because the text should be very different than what we're getting. So I'll go back to our dish page here, which is, at the moment has this type here. If we click on play now, what do we get? We get Yup, we don't go into that. Got ya. Okay, well then, do we ever go into this dish page? Click on play here, and we don't. We never reach the set values. So let's work our way backwards. So this set values page should be that page there, and this left page is set values. So we should go into here. So if I click on play here and go for this page, we get interesting. Oh, our function ready. Don't we have to do that? Hold on. Function ready. It does it on a signal, but we need to do it here because the signal is not set. So initialize labels. Okay, try this now. If we go back into you here, have you go here, and we go back into our dish page. So this guy here, we run it now. Do we get the cake? Is the cake here? No, it is not. Okay. We can see it says none. So this guy isn't getting properly set when we do the set values, which is okay. That's good to know. So before we do set values back into our dish page here, we need to set it. So in our left page needs to have a type set. So we'll do left page set values, and then we'll do left page dot, and we can go ahead and say our type, or it should allow us to do dot type. Why are you angry now? if left page is, I see, hold on, we'll go ahead and do you here, you here. If left page is dish left page, like that, then we can go ahead and do these guys here. So set values, and then we're going to do left page dot type. So remove the set values here, do you here. Left page type is going to equal our dish. There we are. That's not dish. D-I-S-H, dish. There we go. Left page equals dish. Now, if we go ahead and play this guy, do we get cake? We get cake. Look at that. Cake has been now added. Lovely. And now the hope is that we can go ahead and remove these two guys here, set this up to be its own thing. This guy gets reset. This guy gets reset. Back in our book here, this is where we'll modify the settings at. So hopefully, now in our book, we should get cake. Now we've gone into the depths. We get cake, lovely, lovely. And now, hope is that if I just set this to cookie, we save it, we click on play. Let's see, does it give us cookie? It should give us cookie. If I slide over to here, we get cookie. Look at that, lovely, lovely. Okay, well done. So far, so good. The pages are now working properly when the dish is set. Good, okay, so with that said, we'll go ahead then and make it a backup. So pages, page dish now set. And actually making progress on the UI, they grow up so fast. I wasn't sure if to add a nerd voice to it yet or not. And welcome in. Ooh, is it maybe Savrix? Possibly, maybe Savorix? Please correct me if I'm wrong and if I'm butchering it. But welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, page dish now set. We'll set the changes, we'll go ahead and commit, we'll go ahead and push. And now, let's see. With all of that said and done, we can actually move to the scroll part of it, which is good to know. We have our dish page here, all of those guys, and hey, yes, that's correct. Any pronunciation is fine. Well, I see. Well, thank you then. And welcome in again. Let's see. So, good news is now that the pages are functional. Bad news is that it's still a little wonky. We have the cookie, and when we select into the cookie, we want the unlocked, or I guess we could say to have a, what is it called? Have an area that says, hey, you know, you're gonna need to select something first before we show it, or we could just have this automatically selected, or one of the two. I think having it automatically selected is okay to do. We just have this guy here, and then as we flip the pages, you get different pages. So it makes me wonder, it makes me question, just a thought here. If we set this guy to cookie, and then we set this guy to Coco, does it work out of the bat with the logic we already have in the game? Is it okay? We have cookie, we select. It does, look at that. Cookie, Coco. And depending on the one you select, it'll be different. Oh, that's so nice. Good to know some of the infrastructure is working right out of the gate. Cookie, Coco. Okay, so we now need to make sure that when we are in the unlocked, we have the unlockables that you can see on the right side of the screen. Right now it is empty, so we need to fix that. We need to fill that in. Okie dokie. So I'll go ahead and just delete our Coco page for now. We'll have this as our cookie page. So cookie dish page, or cookie dish page. How about that? Cookie dish page. Good to go. Okay, save that guy there. Now this dish page is going to need to connect or do something of the sorts with the button. And that button there, how can we describe it, or what can we say about it? Do we want multiple pages to be connected to certain guys, or what exactly? For example here, and I'm wondering, yeah, okay, let me bring it back into concepts to explain what I mean as best I can. Concepts here, transition. Okay, so as I said before, the sweet page will connect to all of the sweet mixtures. The bitter page will connect to all of the bitter mixtures. But what I realize, or what I'm wondering is that what we really want? Is it the case as this guy here will show all the different combinations? So this guy here has bitter unlocked because it is bitter. But if we're only showing everything that has sweet, it'll be different. It won't be 1 out of 45 because the sweet ad would disconnect it. Okay, to better explain it, let me see. We have a sweet flavor, S-W-E-E-T, sweet flavor. We have a bitter flavor, so B-I-T-T-E-R. And we also have a memory flavor, M-E-M-O-R-Y, memory flavor. And at the moment, how this unlockable works is it combines, or it accounts for all the different types. And it doesn't duplicate it. So you can't have sweet, bitter, and bittersweet. It's just going to be sweet, bitter. So to simplify it, I'll just say SW. So we'd have SW, we'd have SM, we'd then have BM, and then I think that's all of them, right? It'd be sweet mixed with bitter, sweet mixed with memory, and then it's bitter mixed with memory, and that's all of them, I think, for this 3, or am I missing a combination here? I was not good at permutations when it came down to that type of math, but it would be a sweet memory, sweet bitter, and why is that a W? Where did I get W from? Oh boy, sweet memory, and then bitter memory. So let's see, sweet memory, bitter memory, and then it's going to be sweet bitter. So sweet bitter, there we go. Sweet and then bitter, there we go. And bitter with a W, bitter. Oh boy. Let's see here. That's how the book works currently. And it would show you, I believe, yeah, that's how it would work. And the issue is that because we have so many flavors, I thought, okay, whenever you're in the sweet section, it's only going to show you the ones that have the sweet and contain the sweet. That was the hope at least, but I don't know if that would work out fine. And Wemily. Oh boy, I need some more dedicated wham for my Wemily. Oh my, I can show you here. If I click into our new book and we go to you here, right now the only flavor we have unlocked is bitter. And so if I click into the book, we can see if it loads properly. I click on you here, I click on you here. Okay. What you can see is because the Necromancer has the bitter flavor, they have bitter unlocked. But the Medimancer, it knows nothing about bitter, so it has nothing unlocked. If I then were to add another flavor, if I were to add our memory flavor, so memory flavor, if it is added into the game, now the, here you can see, Necromancer, it now has bitter and bitter memory, well, bitter and bitter memory. But again, our Medimancer, it knows nothing. It has 0 unlocked. So I'm wondering if we want to go for a system like this with the unlocked, where it shows all of the flavors. So then here, with our Necromancer, if I were to then enable bitter or bitter memory, and I add now the sweet, because Medimancer, our healer mage, is the sweet flavor. If we add that into play now, you can see we have 3 flavors unlocked for Necromancer and 3 flavors unlocked for Medimancer. Medimancer doesn't show bitter because it does not have the sweet flavor added. So if we, in this current section, or if we were to do our math like this, then in this area here, if I select an Alt tab, we're gonna get 45 again, which I'm not too, oh no, it wouldn't be 45. No, it would be 45, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be 45. 45 for each of these though? Oof, I don't know about that one. It would be a different combination of each of these. Okay, we might have to rethink the system. I don't know how I feel about that one. And this took me so long to add too. Oh, that's such a shame. Okay. I'm wondering because right now it's showing all the different flavor combinations. 3 for Necromancer, 3 for Medimancer. All 3 flavors have been unlocked. So bitter, sweet, and so on and so forth for the different combinations that you can have. If each section has a different flavor, then it's going to be 3 for sweet and 3 for Necromancer. But you can see sweet bitter is in both of these because they both share them. In our cake, this wouldn't happen. You would only get one of them for the flavor. But if we have bitter here, are they both going to show bittersweet? Is that what we want? Not really, no. It would be, okay. Maybe we don't do the buttons then? Maybe that would be okay? I wonder. Okay, back into concepts. Tricky. Okay, so sweet, bitter memory. Each page would have 3. I'd like it if you could see all the different combinations for each type in one spot so you wouldn't get any duplicates. So you'd have your cake here, C-A-K-E, you have your cake, and then your cake would have all of the different combinations. And then depending on if they're locked or unlocked, they would just be shown. The thing is, at the moment, that there are a total of 45 entire different combinations. And right now, we allow you to scroll up and down for it. So it makes me wonder, maybe it's better to abandon this idea. I liked it. I thought it was creative, but I don't think it'll help us along the way, unfortunately. I really did like it. I'm wondering, maybe it's for the best that we do it this way. We do it, copy paste it. It's simpler. We have the system. We don't try to reinvent the wheel. It sounds like it could be fun, it could be creative, but is it a good use of our time? No, not really. Not really. I really did like the button idea, but this would make more sense. We would have the cake, but then what would we fill this screen with if it's not going to be a button? If the screen is instead going to look like this, copy you here, and then paste you here, and we move you to here and here, will we then just have some flavor text for different ingredients and how the ingredients are made? That could be fun. I could be okay with that idea. If we erase all of this, and I think the cake needs more no snaps. No, never. Those are illegal here. This is the fine establishment of dining. Oh boy, we could have maybe some sketches of the cake and some instructions, maybe some manuals that could work for the cake. And that way we wouldn't have to worry about the double select idea and double select and going into them. I take a lot of inspiration from some games I played recently. Something like this, where there's words going on to describe what's going on. And this is from the game Little Witch in the Woods. And then this game up here is from a game called Potion something. It's a potion pixel art game. Potion Masters, Potion Maker, Potion Permit. It's called Potion Permit. Yes, this is a game called Potion Permit. I like how there's different things about it, and it could be fun to have some sort of her sketching out ideas and writing things along. I think that would work out a little bit better. It would allow us to still have the space, but also not have to worry about our button selection. We would just see all the different unlockables. I think that's the direction we go in. It's not the most creative in the sense of each of the pages looks different. It's copy and pasted, but maybe sometimes copy and pasting is okay. So with that said, let me bring you back into you here. And to continue, and I can't believe I've been stuck in an elevator for a year! What do you mean? The elevator works as functional as possible. You leave, and you come, and you go. It only keeps you there for 45 seconds, tops, max. So I'm wondering, do we just delete the flavor button page? It would, okay. Let's then, if that's the case, I'm going to do pre-deletion. Pre-FLAVOR-BUTTONDELETION. Pre-flavor deletion. We'll go ahead and commit and sync, and then we'll delete it. That way, should this go very, very wrong, very, very fast, we will have it'll be okay. There we are, tasty in small doses. And we can just go ahead and close this guy, save this guy out, and it should still be okay. We have a cookie dish, and then we should have a bitter dish, or not cookie bitter. It should no longer need the flavor associated with it. It'll just be if the flavor is unlocked, then you have it. So we have cookie here, and then save it to just sweet for just a temporary example. And then cake here. We save it, we open the book up. What do we see? We see, we have angry. Right, flavor button is no longer a thing, so we need to remove it. Flavor button, goodbye. I knew thee not very long, and that's okay. We'll then remove you here. Save you there, close you, then go back to you here. And we get, let's see, angry? No angry, good. And now we're back to here. Cookie, I select into it, cake, cookie, cake, cookie, cake, and then we can just add flavor text to the left page. I'm okay with that, which means now we deal with the right page of our dish guy here, which should not be too bad, truth be told. Good news there. We just have to go through all of the flavors and select each one that can be possible or is possibly unlocked. That might be a little bit tricky. We do have some of the math, but not all of it. So what we will be able to say is remove any flavor combos that don't include the customer's flavor. Yeah, that's the thing. Instead, what we're going to have to do is not the customer flavor here as we go into our dish page here. This page, which is our dish left page and right page. We're now modifying our right page here. Our right page, if we go into this guy here, it needs to be populated with things. And it's going to be populated with, if we go into our 2D guy, this guy is not going to be filled with our flavor info panel. It's going to be filled with our dish info panel. So we can go ahead, go back into our script here, and instead of our flavor info panel, let's see, panel scene, yep, we are going to have our dish info panel, dish info panel. We'll go ahead and copy the UID here and just replace it. And flavor unlock label, I am not sure, oh no, we're good to go there. Flavor unlock label there. We have a dish flavor panel here. unlock label. I believe that's going to be like a question mark, question mark, question mark. So we have here panel scene, you're good to go there. On our dish right page, yeah, your flavor unlock label. I'm wondering where, let's just check our flavor button. No longer need you for right now. Select button, no longer need you. Page group, you were an idea that didn't go well. Let's go to our flavor. So left, I should be able to type in left and get our left flavor, left customer, left page. This guy here. Yes. Okay. So this guy here, we have all of these things and we're looking specifically, oh, right page, wrong page, right page, customer right page, customer right page. Here we are. Customer right page. That's this guy right here. Oh, hold on. That's not this guy. Customer right page. That's this. Here we are. And in this guy right here, you have our flavor unlock label. That's what I'm wondering. Oh, this here, unlock label. Gotcha. Okay. In that case, let's rename some of these guys here. We have you here, dish info panel, dish right page here. You are not our flavor unlock panel anymore. You are our dish unlock label. So we'll do dish here, dish unlock label. We'll also rename you to here. And hi, side quest and make a muffin. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. And wish I could hire somebody like you to demo one of my products. Your active narration is very informative. Well, thank you, and welcome in. How sweet. I've noticed, or there's this thing in programming called, what is it called? The rubber duck method. And the idea is that if you explain what you're doing aloud, it makes it a lot easier to understand what's going on. If you can teach the subject, that means you understand it wholeheartedly. But that's so kind, truly. Let's see here. We have unlocked. That unlocked is there. So our flavor combo here, that's all dish right page. Yep. And this no longer is flavor. So we'll just set it to dish here. Dish unlock flavor. We'll go ahead and grab you, all of you. And then we'll do dish, and then we'll do UNLOCK. And does that make us your rubber ducks? And thank you for the follow. I like to consider you all not rubber ducks. I think you all would be rubber geese. You're very chaotic. You're very aggressive sometimes too. You wouldn't be ducks. You'd be geese, if anything. Dish unlock LABEL. Geese would fit you well. We'll go ahead and replace all of you here. Dish unlock label here, and then we have unlock, and this is going to be our max flavor combinations. That works out just fine. We have our flavor combos here. Now this is where it gets tricky. Aggressive? Have you seen the nose pickers, Eska? have you not seen them? How fast and how efficient they think they're working? Oh boy. Yeah, right there. That's one. Oh boy. Now that we're in the unlocked guy here, we will need to gather every single flavor in the game. We will need to gather it and assemble it. Here we have our dish info panel. This dish info panel needs a flavor combo and a dish type. And I mean, some of them maybe, but not, oh yeah, some of them. I've seen some kind geese before. Not all geese, but most geese. a small majority. Definitely. Oh boy. Let's see. Dish info panel here. We'll go ahead and remove all of you. So when we set the value, we have you here for the flavor combo and then the dish type. And then we grab all of that. So we just need to set all of this up. If we go into our dish right page, yes, that's right. And we do set value. This is where the magic happens. We remove any flavor combos that don't exist in the customer's flavor. This is incorrect. Or rather, it's correct for the old guy or the old situation, not this one. We have a list, an entire list of 45 flavors. We need to go through this list, scrape it, and only take the flavors that we have access to in the game at the moment. So here we can say, cookbook get flavor combo as array. It gives us an array combo, and then it says remove any flavor combos that aren't included. What we have to do for this is cookbook.get flavor combos. We need to get all the possible flavor combos that you can get unlocked. So if we go into here, we can see flavor combos. We have flavor combo.get flavor. We need to get an unlocked flavor combo list. That's what we need to do. So is there a way, do I already have a way to get all of our unlocked flavor combos? Right now, this gives us flavor combos keys, and it gives us an array. I wonder, do we have, nope. We need a way to get all unlocked flavor combos. That would be the key there. So how can we do that? Do we do it in here in the cookbook, or do we do it here in the right page? Right now, this is removing any flavor combos that don't exist. So yeah, let's copy all of this here for now, and we'll just make it in the cookbook. So we'll go back to our cookbook here, cookbook. And in our cookbook, we'll make a new function. So we'll have a function, and we're going to say get flavor, get UNLOCKED, get unlocked flavor combos, COMBOS, flavor combos AS, and then underscore ARRAY. And it's going to return an array here, ARRAY, an array of flavor combo. Flavor combo. Yes, indeedy. Like that and that. And now, what we're going to need first, we can go ahead and pass. There's a few things. Step 1, and oh, I see, return null. There we are, return null for now. There we go. And I see, hold on, return flavor combo dot none. There you are. Are you happy now? And you need to be an array. Are you happy now? Yes? Good. Okie dokie. Well then, what I was going to say is we need to first get array of all possible, POSSI, possible, and then we need to get array of, or get current flavors, get UNLOCKED, unlocked flavors, FLAVORS, then we have to compare and contrast, COMPARE, and contrast, CONTRAST, there we go, compare and contrast. That's where all of this, oh, hold on. That's where all of dish right page, dish left page. Are you sure you're a dish left page? You don't feel like a dish left page. You were the dish right page. Where's my right page at? This guy here. Yes, that's what this code is. So we'll copy this. That's for the most part. We need to modify it a smidge here or there, but all in all, pretty good. So let's see, cookbook, back in our cookbook. Let's see, all of you, we can, oh, hold on. Why didn't I copy you? We have customer right page. We don't need you anymore. We need our dish right page. Dish right page. Dish right page. I had all of you, and then I copied you. So I should be able to just do you and copy. Will you let me copy? Control C. Control C. Control C. Okay. Are you ready now, Godot? Will you listen? Back into the cookbook here. So cookbook. We should be able to open you, save, and paste. Yes? Lovely. Okay. So we start off by getting an array of all possible combinations. Done and done. We'll go ahead and just remove that there. Next up, once we get all of the possible combinations, now we need to check to see which unlocked flavors. Good news is we do have that. Current level, our level data here contains all of the flavor combinations, or flavors. So for example, level data is going to have if it has sweet, bitter. It's not going to know if it has sweet, bitter because we haven't grabbed those combinations yet. So here it says, remove any flavor combos that don't include customers.flavor. So we can go ahead and remove this here. It's going to remove any flavor combos that don't have both flavors, FLAVORS, both flavors, UNLOCKED. You don't have both flavors unlocked, period. There we are. Now, I think it could be a fun idea to have the silhouette of the object hidden. I think that could be a fun thing to do. I'm not sure how we would do it, as right now it's just a blank image, but I would like to see, for example, at some point, this is 100% going to be in the game, but the flavor of sweet and spicy. Sweet, spicy cake, I want to make it a lava cake and to have fiery animations. It would be fun if you're looking in the unlocked page, if it would have the silhouette of it, but not show it. We are definitely going to have animations for a cake, and I want those to be shown. Right now they're hidden, so we'll see. We'll certainly see. For now, what we'll do is we will see about grabbing our new flavor combos. This is a blank flavor combo, and then for combo and flavor combos, we first grab the first flavor and then the second one here. So both of them, and now we say if the not customer.flavor, what we'll say is if levels, so if levels, LEV current level, if current level, CURRENT, if our current level dot unlocked flavors, so let's see, flavors, level flavors dot has, and then we'll just see if it has it. So it has to have our first flavor and our second flavor. So current level data, level flavors has first flavor and second flavor. Then we know that that's a possible flavor combination. So and then we'll go ahead and just say if it has the first flavor and our second flavor. And this should allow us to have a good clean list. So let's see, second flavor. So if it has the first flavor and second flavor, then we know that that's a possible flavor combinations. And then we go ahead and append our new flavor combo. So that gets added. And at the very end, we set our flavor combos to that, and then we return the flavor combos. So this here, yes. After that and that there, we're then going to return. So return here, and we'll return our flavor combos. So new flavor combos here, we'll just return that. So return new flavor combos. There you are. And that should be good to go. Flavor combos equals. Because we're modifying this guy, we shouldn't need to modify that flavor combos there. We should just be able to do that, I believe. And now we have a function that gets all of our unlocked flavor combos as an array. The issue is, as I said before, if we want to have it have flashy colors, then what I'm thinking is we'll just, tricky. Okay. Maybe we'll just have to see if it exists or not exists. Tricky. Okay, this is okay. This is fine. Right now, we have all available unlocked flavors. I'm wondering if maybe there's a thing we can do and have a dictionary. Would that be an idea we could do? And for example here, maybe instead of an array, it's a dictionary, and it's going to be a dictionary of flavor combos, so FLAVR_combo. And then in the flavor combo, we have the flavor combo, and then it would be a bool. And that way we could say, we check the flavor combo, and if it exists, or if it exists in the game, then we know if to hide it or show it. I think that could work out a little bit better, possibly. So we'll get unlocked flavor, yeah, I like that a little bit better. So we'll keep what we have here, just in case we want it. I'll copy this guy here. Let's modify this to do the idea I'm thinking of, and let's see where it goes. So instead, it's going to be get flavor combo status. So get unlocked flavor combos status. So STATUS. Get unlocked flavor combo status. And instead of an array, it's going to be a dictionary. So dictionary here. And it's going to be a dictionary of flavor combo and a bool to know if it's unlocked or locked. After that, then we'll remove this since we don't need this anymore. And we don't need this anymore. That's good to go here. And then we'll see about here. So if it does not have you and you, then we're going to say the flavor combo, or hold on, we have new flavor combo here, and this new flavor combo is going to be flavor combo status, so flavor FLAVR_COMBO_STATS, flavor combo status, it's going to be a flavor combo, and funny enough, this says cookbook dot, but we're in cookbook, so it shouldn't matter here. We should just be able to remove the cookbook dot. So I'm going to find replace this guy here, and we're just going to replace it with nothing. Replace all. There we go. That should work. Close you here. This is all cookbook, so it doesn't need to have the cookbook dot. And with that said, we have flavor combo here, so I should just be able to copy you flavor combo, comma bool, and we should just be able to do flavor combo and then bool. And after that, our flavor combo status and type arrays require one collection of elements. Typed arrays. Oh, array. Hold on. We're okay. There. Now are you happy? And you there with specified dictionary. Yep. Do you just do that? Good. Okay. Lovely. Good to go. I wonder if we can just do that. Will you allow us to do that? Make an empty dictionary? Good. Lovely. Now what we can say is we will first have here, and we're going to do flavor combo status. So flavor combo status dot get or add. So get or add. No, it should be just dot add, I believe, right? Dot get or add, and we grab the combo. So we'll grab the combo first, and now we just say this guy here, remove you, and what we'll do is do flavor combo status. We grab the current combo like that, and then we set it equal to you here. So it's true if it has both of them. And I believe this could even be optimized even more. I think what we could do is I could do this here, possibly? Nah, I thought so. Sometimes it lets you, where it allows you to set it and also remove it, or set it and get it at the same time, but not here. There we are. So I'm thinking this might be a nicer to do. That way we get a dictionary of flavor combos, and we also get the bool of it, and that way we have an entire list of what is possible in that moment. So I can then go ahead and save that guy here, go back now into our dish right page, dish left page, dish right page. There we are, right page here. And in our dish right page, no longer do we need any of this. We can go ahead and just do here and flavor combo status. So flavor combo status, or how can we say that? Combo status. How about that? COMBO_STATUS. Combo status. It's going to be a dictionary. Again, dictionary. And it's going to be a dictionary of you, and then it's going to be a bool. So it's going to be you to bool. And now we can say cookbook dot get, and it's going to be get flavor combo as array. Nope. Get unlocked flavor combo statuses. Like that. And now it says add remaining flavors as panel. This here also needs to be changed, but the good news is now we have the combo status. So what we have to do here is not go for our unlocked flavor, or I guess we could, depends. We have to go through this combo status dictionary. So let's just make a new one for the moment. We're going to do for, and then we're going to go for combo in combo status. So combo status, let's start there. For combo and combo status, we would then have to go into combo status here, And we would have to first start off by creating a new panel. And it's not going to be a flavor combo scene. It's actually going to be a dictionary or dish, D-I-S-H. It's going to be a dish panel. I don't know how I said it. Oh, dish info panel. There we are. It's going to be a dish info panel. From here, we're then going to add our new panel as a child to our grid container. If I bring you into here, let's see, new book, dish right page. Yes, so our grid container is going to take that child, and now we need to set the values of it. And this is where it gets a little bit tricky because this dish info panel might be a little bit different than our set values. So our guy here, dish info panel, you here, set values. We need to have a flavor combo and a dish type. That's the next thing we need to do. So, and oh, we also need to have the locked status, I believe. So we have here dish info panel, yep. And we have the locked. So if not current flavor has first flavor, funny enough, this already does seem to set the first flavor and second flavor. I'm going to guess it does that because of the check here. So what we'll do is we'll set it here, is locked. So is unlocked, or is UNLOCKED. We'll do it here and set it as a bool. We'll set it automatically to be true, is unlocked. And instead, we'll set it to remove this guy here. We'll set you to tab, and then we'll set our is locked status. So is locked is going to equal, oh, that's bad. That's really bad. New lock status. New locked status. Maybe locked status. That doesn't sound right either. But is locked equals new lock status. That's not too bad. It could be worse. Is locked equals, and then we set the panel. That there. And then if we go back into our dish right page, we go into this guy here, we do set values dot combo. So we need the combo, and we're also going to need our dish. So our combo and our dish, and then we're also going to need our combo status here. So we grab that here. We're then going to need our combo. And this is going to give us the true or false for the unlocked or locked. And this dish here, I'm guessing it's going to be our type. This is our dish right page. We don't need a customer. We can go and remove that there. We need a dish for you. So we're going to do type. So we can do @export, and it's going to be our type. So type, and a type is going to equal cookbook dot, and then it's going to be, I believe, product list, or what do we call it? And why are you angry? Export var. Oops, forgot about that one. Export var type. It's going to be cookbook dot, and then it's going to be product. And then we're going to set it to cookbook dot product equals, hold on, product in hats already, okay, PRO product dot none. And now we can then say, instead of dish, it's going to be product, truth be told, that there. And that should be good to go. And what we can say then as well is that if the unlocked flavors, so unlocked combos, we'll rename that. So unlocked combos, where do we move you to? What are you here? Ah, I see. Okay, then in that case, we'll go ahead and just do a var here, and we'll set the var to be unlocked combos. So unlocked combos, and we'll do COMBOS. So COMBOS, unlock combos. And then what we can say is, if our combo status, so combo status of the current combo, so COMBO equals, if combo status, if we have it, then we'll set the hold on, never mind. Unlock combos, yeah, that's right. If this is true, if our combo status of combo is true, then we can do, and truth be told, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It feels like it could be a different way to say it. Combo status, combo to status, maybe? Yeah, the naming here, it doesn't read like English. Don't like it. Don't know what it could be instead. We maybe do combos to status, possibly, maybe? It's tricky. It doesn't have to be. We could just leave it as is, but something's off about that. Maybe for now we'll just set it to a to-do. Rename to RENAME, rename to something that reads like ENGLISH. English. Yeah, we'll just set it there. With that said, if we do have the combo in the combo status, then we are going to do plus equal unlock combos to 1. And now, good news is, we don't have to do anything here because this is grabbing all the additional containers. We're going through all of the containers already. So this, we don't need you, not at all. We can just remove you. There we go. The grid spacers are used to make the format correct. And last but not least, if this works properly, we just need to do our dish unlock label. And then for our unlock text, we set it to unlocked combos here, and we paste that there. There we go. And that should, in theory, work. I don't know if it's going to work right off the bat, though. So you know what? Since ads are incoming, we'll go ahead and we'll do a little wager here. I'll go ahead and do a slash, and then we'll do a slash. What is it? Poll, I think. Poll, or is it bet? I forget. Is it poll or bet? Poll or bet? Poll. I think it's poll. I think it's slash poll. Possibly. Slash poll, enter. Prediction. It's prediction. Slash prediction. There we go. Lovely. Okay. And we'll start a prediction. Yes. And gambling? Oh, I have high confidence in this. Will work. Won't work. Let's see. And then what will be the outcome OUTCOME of running the book? Question mark. There we go. And then will work, won't work. And then we have that there. We'll set it to that time there. Should be good to go. And even if we get it right, there's a chance. No, I'm going to read it aloud very, very slowly. We'll be okay this time. It will. It was okay. I'm gonna go slow. I'm going to take my time. We'll go ahead and start the prediction there. So if you'd like to cast your prediction on if it will, if once I press play, is it going to work in the way I think it will, where it will just replace everything here on the side, or is it going to crash and burn? That's the question. And while that's going on, we'll also have the ad break running. Now I'll get some water, as I hope you all will make the right decision. You will vote with your heart and your mind, for there's only one true answer here. One true surefire answer. That totally will go great. Oh boy. Water's always so tasty. Okay, let's do some nextures while we're waiting then. Let's start off by going to the left a little bit with our neck, going very slowly, going very carefully. And then we'll go to the right a little bit here, slowly, carefully. And then we'll go to the front a little bit here, slowly but carefully. And then we'll go to the back a little bit here, just doing slow bounces. Next up, we can turn to the right here and then go down. That works still just as well. And then we can go to the left here and go down too as well. And just going back and forth slowly. Don't want to do too much too fast, as something can break. And if it does, I should not be held liable. Call Dr. Colori, but don't call me. Oh boy, let's do some back stretches too. So we'll go to the right here a little bit. And then we'll go to the left here a little bit. And then we'll go to the back here a little bit. And then we'll go to the front here a little bit. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Next up, we can go to the right here, hold it, and then go down a smidge. And that's one you can do. This should be held for about a minute, but we don't have time for that. And then we'll go to the left here a smidge. And I can't believe we're already almost out of time. My goodness. It's already been 3 hours. I am so surprised. Granted, well, you know what? We did start stream a little bit late, didn't we? We started probably 20-ish minutes late, so we'll probably go 20 minutes past 5 to make up for lost time. I don't mind that at all. There's still little things here and there to do. And the good news is, whatever we don't do today, there's tomorrow to do, since I'll also be streaming this exact same thing tomorrow. Though, I do hope to get some of it done off stream today, a little bit after I take a break, so I really do think it's possible to do this within the end of the month. I would not make a predictional bet on it, but I have hopes. I have dreams. I can believe. And I will. I'll at least do my best to. Oh my. Now, whether or not this is going to work or not, I think it will. The logic makes sense. But the issue is, sometimes the logic, even if it makes sense, it doesn't work. And it could just be a thing of, oh, you forgot to set this thing. Shame on you. And should it do that? Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. Do we set the flavor too? I believe we do. I think we're okay. Yep, and call the doctors and she's delusional? Huh? How am I delusional? Huh? I need evidence on that one. And the predictions are over. I believe I can now just set what the prediction finished up to being. Ad break is over. Lovely, lovely, good to go. And oh, Where'd the prediction go? Hold on, where'd it go? It disappeared, and now I don't see it. I should have a button for it, right? Yeah, prediction running. How do I? Oh no. Is this thing just cursed? Where'd it go? I don't even. Oh, do I just have to do slash prediction? I think I remember. Slash prediction, right? And then I just have to grab whatever the prediction ended up being. Yes. Oh, okay, good. We're good. We're good. Choose outcome. All right. Let's run this now. Click on play. And okay. Okay. Go here. Okay. Go here. So it didn't work. It didn't crash, but it did not work. So the prediction will go to won't work. Yes. And choose outcome. What will be the outcome of running the book? Will work, won't work. Won't work, I click on because it did not work. So I click complete. There you are. Oh boy, and Banafi, you could at least have a little bit more hope than me. Oh boy, and she did this, she didn't even call the function. Yeah. I tried to be specific this time, and she pressed the right one. I said as long as I read it slowly, then it should be fine. Something's going amiss here. Let's see if we can enter the function here and see what we get. And hope in an error stream? What do you mean? We always use hopes, wishes, and dreams here. And oh, seems like it doesn't even run this function. So, about that, Banafi. That's very sad. I mean, it means it will in fact happen again, and it'll still be funny. Oh my. Initialize page, dish, left page. Oh, I'm still not running the function, am I? Hold on, if I just go ahead and just do that there. Okay, now are we good? Are we okay now? And is it supposed to be if? Yeah, I realize that, Banafi. Don't worry. Don't you worry here. Don't you worry. I just need a little, just a switch, you know. I don't even know. I can't even think of an excuse, I'll be honest. Oh boy. Left label page label number here. Yeah, page label number. Yep, I'm just gonna drag that in there. Okay, now, do we actually have any logic failing? Or is it just a me failing? It could be me failing. Okay, we're good. Current level flavors. Okay. So far, good news. What news is? It's a mixed news. There's no bugs. It's just not getting the information it needs, which is okay. This get unlocked label level flash status, all of those guys. This has to be run after everything's initialized. So, somewhere along the way, it's calling this function when we don't need to. And 27 different layers. There are different layers of failure. It can only go down from here. You think I'm done digging? I have a shovel. Oh boy. So this set values, we need to make sure that it's set in the, dish right page. Yeah. And in this dish right page, I see. Hold on. If we just remove that there, does it work now? Are you good to go? Are you ready? Let's see. Click on you here. Click on you here. What do we get? Angry. All right. Why are you angry? Cannot create dish right function node in base null. Aha. Dish new sprite. Oh, I see. Utility.node creator. I remember you. We have a node creator currently?
Smile
I don't believe
and nod
so.
just redeemed hydrate.
And hydrate? I sure can do. Let me get some water on here. Water has been added. Thank you for that redeem. dream, smile and nod. Thank you, thank ya. Okay, so for this guy, we just create a node here. It's going to be very, very quick. It's going to be called the node creator, C-A-A-T-O-R, node creator. We're then going to attach our, oh, that's a space. Node creator here. Node creator is a, what is it called? Utility node I made to help with allowing nodes to be made and removed and destroyed. And then back in our book, we're just going to grab said node creator and welcome in, smile and nod. I don't know if I said it already. If I did, welcome X2 then. We'll then go ahead and grab our node creator here, and we'll just set the utility node creator to its proper guy here. So what I can do is, after all these guys here, we can then do utility dot node creator. Why are you angry? What's going on here? Utility. You Liddy. You Liddy. You. Oh boy. U-T-I-L-I-T-Y. You Liddy. Dot. No creator equals no creator. There we go. Okay. Give it another whirl. Oh boy. You know, one of these days, I'm going to get it right the first time. And then you'll be afraid. Then you'll realize, oh man, why did I ever doubt Eris? I should have never thought as much. Of course she would get it right first time. This is a consistent thing she's showed time and time again. Scuff never hurt. Oh my. Well then. How curious. Why are you angry? What did I do? You attempted to get variable null, attempted to get variable of null in type dictionary value. Yeah, why? What's going on here? And that'll be the day she says panel. Correctly. I can say it correctly. There's panel, and then there's panel. Oh my. All right, let's see. Attempt to add a variable of type nil to dictionary type. Yes, flavor combo dot get or add. You should be a thing. You should already be instantiated. Why are you angry? It should be dot get or add. Get or add should create. Yes, create you get. Is there dot erase? A dot append? I only remember assign an element to another dictionary. Resize the dictionary to maintain. Nope. We have assign, get, or add. Get or add is the only one I remember. We have a key. Is it? Ooh. I think, was it you, Banafi, that was talking about this before? The default variant being this null guy here, right? We had to change that default variant to something else. Was it the case of that? So it was a thing of changing that guy right there. So we would have to do, if I go back into here, I think what we'd have to do is you'd have to do this here first. How can we do this? Bool. It has to be bool. So I think what we have to do is we have to remove this guy here. Then we have to say, you here. Yes, that there. And then we have flavor combo, status combo. All of you guys good to go here. We set you there and there. And then we set flavor combo, status, get or add. Okay, tricky. This is in cookbook, I believe. Yeah, you're in cookbook. So get or add combo bool. Would it be, do we set it to bool? Why is it angry? Default variant. Yeah, default variant equals null. So, tricky. Okay, we'll set it then to be var has flavor combo, C-O-M-B-O, and it's going to be a bool, that. And then I think we do combo comma, like that there. Like that, I think, is what we have to set it to. And now if we go back into our book here, go back into you here, does that work? Let's see. It no longer gives us an error. That's good to know. That's great to know. And I'm not sure if this flavor combo status, I'll just do a blank print here. I want to take a look at what's in the flavor combo status now once I click play. Does it set the bool to be inside of it already, or do we have to redo the bool? So we click here and we click into our flavor combo status here. You can see, you here, flavor combo status. We have a variant and a key. Interesting. And oh boy, what did you clip? Oh boy, I don't know if I want to see this. Hold on, just let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to save this. I am. She did it again. Oh no. Oh boy. Let's see. Our flavor combo status is incorrect at the moment. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print our flavor combo here. Let's just do that. If I click on play now. Oh boy. We have, oh, it does. Look at that. True. Question is, why are we only getting 6? We should, oh no, yeah, 6 is okay. 6 is expected. We have a total of all of them here. So that's good to go. Good to know that it does get or add. All right, then we can go ahead and save now. And now we need to do something else, apparently. Now we're getting an error that says unable to create this sprite. And let's see why it was unable to. Fun thing about my debugger is I can go directly to where we're having the issue at. Oh my, it's all coming together, isn't it? Let's see here. Utility. Now it says, if new sprite equal null. Yes, indeedy. So it seems to be the case that our node creator was unable to create our dish sprite, which is what it says here. That's fair enough. We have our new product and our new flavor combo. Go ahead, and if you could for me, Godot, print our new product here, and print out our new flavor combo. If you wouldn't mind, just doing that here. This is oh, we can't touch this code. Oh, we definitely can't touch this code. This is code that's in the game. Get out of here. We don't need any of that. We'll just go to our dish here somewhere else. All right, let's go to our dish info panel here, since this is where it's been created. This dish info panel is creating the sprite here. So we have you there, set panel. We grab all of that here. We should already have a dish sprite is the thing. So it shouldn't get angry. I guess since we're setting the sprite up is my guess. So down here, we have dish sprite.set values. This should exist already. We don't need any of those. Words before disaster. Oh boy. We'll go to here. Do we get an error? Do we even get to here? Let's see. If wrong panel, hold on, click on you, close you here, and then click on you here and click on play here. Do we even get to this part of the code before we get an error? We do not get an error. And basically everything she says is words before disaster. Hold on now. I bring good fortune. I'm not a bad luck side. Oh boy. So let's see here. We have set values. Dish type has been labeled to -1. That's no good. We have you here, your dish info panel. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. We have dish type. You are angry. We need to set our dish type. So dish type is going to equal and oh, hi Toak. Welcome in the stream. Look at that. It worked out. You got your you got your notification. And hi, is it Mesley possibly? Or is it Mesley? Maybe Measly. Welcome into stream. Let me click on this guy here too, and welcome back as well. I hope you've been well, Toak. Clearly, scuff has not been happening, all right? I just want you to know that. I want you to be completely understanding that everything's gone 100% as planned. Nothing has happened that is wrong. Oh boy. From here, we'll go ahead and do our new dish flavor. So dish type is going to equal our dish type, new dish type, and we're going to set our flavor combo equal to our new flavor combo. That should take care of that. And we'll just move you to here. Now, if we go ahead and save you here, do all of that there, click on play, do we get things that work out? Survey says, okay, it actually, we didn't get any errors. Give me 1 second to clear my throat. Okay, now, how much, hypothetically, do you want to bet an animation god? Notice me! Well, welcome in. Oh, an entire year. My goodness. Congratulations to Luckle. I say congratulations. Thank you, really, truthfully. And thank you for an entire month of a sub streak of 12 months and nothing scuffed. Oh, God, no. Can't you pick up on my sarcasm? Congratulations on having the mental fortitude to stick around for 12 months. Look! Isn't it beautiful? Don't you see it? Look at it! Gaze! Now, I don't know why they're all locked. I don't know why. But it looks like something, doesn't it? And wrong. Eris doesn't breathe. I have been told that before, haven't I? Oh my. Let's see. So it's visible now. And if I select the, Okay, we're good, we're fine. Select the page, go to cake. Look at that, it's doing things, isn't it? Isn't this lovely? Now the question is, why are we getting a angry blink text? Is locked, new locked status. It should automatically be set to true. So something here when we set the status is being set to false. Let's just do a check. I want to print out here is locked. Print is locked, yes. Print out, oh, hold on. We need to print a new locked status. There we are. Are we getting false here? Is that why it's getting hidden? And all I can say during these 12 months, chat has never been correct. 99, or hold on now. I couldn't even read it correctly. Chat has been correct 99%. Lies! Lies entirely! I say, and new locked status. Is locked? Yeah, I don't like that. Let's see. Is underscore UNLOCKED is unlocked. Let's rename it to that. And then do not. Ew, that just reads wrong. Okay, how can we do this then? Is unlocked, locked, is locked. Let's then set it to is unlocked. Let's just remove that there. Is unlocked equals to true. We'll just replace you, remove you. You know what, even, let's just do this. Let's just, yeah, new is unlocked. New is unlocked. Yeah, you get set to that. And then you get to set to this, and then we remove is locked here, and then we grab you, and then we set you to here, and then we do some of this here, and then we go down here, and then we say if is unlocked, we do some of these, and then we do some of those, and then we can go ahead and do else, and then we set it to here, like that. Yeah, else. And now I wonder why it says if this sprite not equal to null. I think it'll be fine. Okay, click and play. And hi Neil J, welcome in the stream, welcome back in. And lucky me, the message is gone. Oh boy. And wow, she's misreading chat to make herself look better. The arrogance. I'll have you know, I don't do it on purpose. Oh, I think at this point, my mind just auto-corrects most of it. But it doesn't auto-correct, it auto-incorrects. And welcome in, Neil J. Yes, I'm trying to develop my game and RPG, MZ Maker, because what you're doing is completely different, ballpark from mine. I feel the game development is truly a sanity test. It really is. At that point, when everything goes wrong, when everything goes on fire, and you just have you and a cup of coffee, and you're sitting at a table, all nice and cozy, you just have to think to yourself, everything is fine. And if everything is not fine, everything will be fine. Even if it won't be fine, you'll just have to say yes. That's all. If I go to here, I go to here. Look at it, working. Oh, that's so neat. We have our cookies here, all available cookies in the game, and now we have all available cakes in the game. You're now able to see them. And the fun part of this is there's a super duper quick and easy way, I say, and then it's not, to, if I go ahead and close this, let's just see if it works. Let's see if it works right off the bat. But before that, let me also do a backup here. We have dish page somewhat working. And wait, I know you mean my mind does that too. Yeah, it thinks it's going to be something and then it's not. But then there's other times where it's a thing of reverse. It's like a reverse where if someone misspells something or misdoes a word, I then say it correctly. By the time they say, oh wait, I meant this instead. Oh boy, let's click on you here, Why isn't it allowing me to commit or do anything? That's okay, that's fine. We're not here for you. Let's go to our dish here, let's say cake, right, cake. And then if I were to bring you into a sprite, which is not open at the moment, let me go ahead and just, let me open up a sprite here. If I go ahead and show in file manager, yeah, just do a little bit of this here and I bring you into our cake sprite and this here. The way I set up the system, I tried to make it as easy and as artist-friendly as possible. Transition! In the sense of, if I go back into here, what you'll see is, at the very bottom of the screen, we have the different flavor combinations. Right now, they are still images, but with the way I have it set up, the hope is that whenever I get to animating them, I'll be able to animate them wonderfully. It'll be a lot of fun. And the hope is that these guys, they're in capital letters because they are the enums. So I sort everything by enums. And should I want to add more frames to this animation, say for example, we want to do, let's add a little bit of a shine to our little bitter guy here. If we do a control, I think it's Alt B. No, it's Alt N. And we're also going to do a W here, and then do Shift I, Control Shift I believe, inverse, yes. And then if I were to do a new layer as well, and then we were to just go on top of this guy here, and then we do Alt, what is it called? Alt B? No, it's Alt N. Alt N. And we just go ahead and add this here, Alt N. Go ahead and add this here, Alt N, or hold on. Yeah, it's fine. Alt N. This is just supposed to be a proof of concept here. Alt N, and then go into here, go and erase that guy, do a new layer here, erase some of this guy, erase some of this guy here, erase some of this guy here, and then, oh, my throat, hold on. Let me clear it a quick second. There we are. And then we erase some of these guys here, like that. If I click on play, it should give us a little shiny look to it, right? And if I go ahead and save this guy, I can then bring you back into Sprite. If I go into programming here, and should everything be set up correctly, we would then just go into our cake sprite scene, grab our cake sprite dish, re-import it, and what you should see here is the animation. And now, if we go back into our book and go take a look inside of the book, it should already automatically be imported. And I won't have to do anything when we get to the fun part. Well, I don't even know. Oh, my throat, hold on. I'm gonna need some tea. The hope is that when I get to adding a lot of flavor, art, and images, the infrastructure of it will be set. So all I have to do is make the art. I won't have to worry about programming. And if I bring you into Cookie, nothing. I bring you to Cake, look at that. Isn't that going to be super duper neat? I'll just be able to add fire if I wanna, and anywhere in the game when you spawn it in, it will automatically get updated. The last thing we need to take a check and a look into is if the cake has the hidden bit, and we'll also need to see about, maybe we can add a panel behind it or something of the sorts, but it's just so neat to see it all coming together. Okay, I'll go ahead and delete this. I'll then go ahead and delete all the extra bitter panels, and if it lets me, delete all that, save that there. We'll then go back into here, re-import it into here. Good to go, re-import. We should be back at base level 0. And with all of that said and done, few things we need to do. Few more things. First off, let's see about making it so that we don't have memory as a flavor. So if I remove memory from the game, memory should now be a locked flavor. So if I go ahead and click on this, we should now no longer see anything that deals with memory. So if you go here, memory entirely locked. Oh, that's so neat. And then if we go into Cookie here, Cookie versus Cake, and the fun part is hopefully the anime. Oh, you know what? We should test that. We should totally test that. Okay, hold on. How can we test it, do you think? Okay. Let's do it via the Cocoa. Cocoa should be easy enough to do. Cocoa dish sprite. Go into here, Cocoa sprite. Let's make a quick animation of the, what is it called? The smoke off of the cocoa, and do it from there. So if I'm gonna bring you back into here. We'll zoom into here. And just as a fun thing to see about, let's say, we've been doing a few of these, sweet memory. Let's add an alt new layer here, and then do an alt N, and then we'll go ahead and just add a little bit of a small wisp here, as it's slowly coming up, or rather, it would go up, right? So it would come here maybe, so maybe a little bit of wisp here. Not a lot, don't need a lot, just need to see if this does work. So we'll erase you here, and then put you up here. So maybe something like that there. Does it look like it's smoky? I don't think so, but that's not the point. We'll add you here, and we'll add another guy about here maybe, and then we'll see about doing Alt N here, erase you, and then go ahead and just do you here, possibly do you up here, you up there. There we go. Yep, that's beautiful. Okay, we save this guy. We go ahead, then go back into Sprite here. We can then have it re-imported. So if I click on you here, re-import. Now we should get the sprite updated if I click on the import button. And hopefully now, back into here, it should be entirely covered in black, even though there is an animation. That's what I wanted to see about. So we go back to here, click on OK here, and we get, oh, hold on. I forgot to add Cocoa, didn't I? That would be important, wouldn't it? All right, Cake, switch you to Cocoa. Okay, click on play now, try again. Let's see what we get here, and we got Cocoa or Cookie, Cake, and Cocoa. See? So when I do add fire eventually as an animation, it'll appear up here as a pretty neat looking animation, which will be a lot of fun. You'll be able to get teasers into what you'll unlock, so that'll be lovely. Okay, so with that said and done, let's go ahead and close this guy here. I'll go ahead and delete what we have already. So I'll just zoom in here, delete all the sweet memory. Don't need it. Don't need this layer here. Save it. Go back into here. Re-import the scene so that we're back to the very beginning. And I don't know if I said hello to you earlier, Rodrigo. If so, welcome in again. So thank you for the thumbs up. Let's see. So with all of that said and done, I think our sprite, truthfully, could be a little bit bigger. I don't like how small it is. It's super duper tiny. So can we just make this just a little bit bigger? Like that big. How big would it look then? If we do that there, and then I click on play, how big would that make the sprite? Granted, again, the sprites are going to change in size depending on how big I want to make them. I think right now they're, ooh, I'm okay with that. That looks great. Lovely. Okay. And then, oh, this is tricky. The issue at the moment is that the game doesn't have 45 flavors currently. So a lot of them are locked. So we do technically need to have extra flavors for the moment locked. And how can we do that? How can we say, yeah, hey, this flavor, it's not in the game currently, but we want to have it as a buffer. For example here, the only flavors in the game right now are 3. There's 3 flavors in the game. The final game will have 10, which is why we have unlocked 2 of 45. That accounts for 10 different flavors. Right now we only have 3. That's why it's 6 in total. And to make it bigger! Bigger, you say? Bigger, you say? Bigger, you say? Hold on, let me just, yeah, let's, you know, I'm just, yeah, let's see, to my calculations, upon making it bigger, we get, it doesn't even show up on screen. Oh no, oh my, what a sad sight. There we go. We'll just go back to what it was. This is the size we had. Perfection. I can see all the colors now. Oh boy. What we need to do is we need to set the description to something else. Oh my. And we need to redo the name. So this just has to be the flavor. It doesn't have to be cookie attached to it. It can be bigger. If you make it bigger, it just goes to black. So we can't make it bigger, unfortunately. I did try that one. Welcome back in. Or is it Arnav, I believe, right? Welcome in, and please correct me if I'm wrong. But welcome back in. I did try to make it bigger, but it was just black. I couldn't see anymore. It was like space. We'll save this guy here. For our dish info panel, a few things we have to do. A few minor things. We're going to have to change the name of the panel. What you can see here is that the placeholder is the name of turn flavor combo to string. However, for some reason, it's flavor combo to string, and then there's a little bit afterwards. So really, we're going to have to start off by doing flavor combo name, label flavor here. We're going to have to separate the name. If I go and do print flavor combo name here, if I go ahead and print that guy out, and we set you to that, and I were to click play on here, we should get, I believe, the names and then like a little dash for it. No, we get the 2 dashes. Okay, so then why is it getting the 2 dashes and then the name? This works out fine. It's all lowercase is the thing. This is all lowercase. That's all uppercase. So something's going weird. Something is off. We have placeholder text here, and then you here. Yeah. Oh, flavor combo name. I see. I gotcha. Okie dokie then. Well, we can do this here. This is what we can do. We can have here, for our label dish name, flavor combo name. And then after that, we'll make it the find dish key here. So we'll set you to be this here. The text will be the dish key. And after that, we can then also just copy this guy here, since we don't need it. That guy there. And remove all of this here, since it's also not needed. And now we should get the name of the flavor, and then the flavor or the item itself as the bottom one. And oh, we also need to make these names bigger too. So we'll go back into here, and for example here, this guy can be set to even a bigger size, hopefully. We go to theme here, I think paragraph. What if we do title? Okay, that's way too big. Never mind, paragraph here. I just want to make it a little bit bigger. Fonts, font sizes. Yeah, I just want to make you just a little bit bigger, but I don't think you like me doing that, do you? So you know what? We reset it to what it was. I suppose, we'll just have to see about making it bigger somewhere else. So now if we go into play, it should, for example, say sweet, and then below it cookie, or bitter, and then below it cookie. Yeah, see? sweet, sweet cookie, bitter, bitter cookie. And when we get along to adding flavor text for the different combinations, we'll be able to add them below. My concern at the moment is that it is difficult to read. And why is that? Oh, I know why. No, I don't. There's no background for this here. That's why it's difficult to read. The white does not flush well with the other colors. So maybe we can do a brown color instead. It'll depend. But what we do know for certain is that because we don't have the other guys here, there's no need to go up or down. Yeah, because it's so small, it doesn't allow us to see. So what I'm going to do is we're going to populate the rest of these guys with the remaining number. I think that's what we'll do. So we're going to do a little bit something like what we did earlier, which is back on our panel guy here. We're going to make a, let's see, go back into here, dish info panel, you here, and our dish right page. We want to fill it out with the remaining 45, but we want to make the 45 locked. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into our right page flavor container here. Yes, you here. And here we have unhandled input. Never mind. It's right page, it seems to be. Here we are. Yes, this here. This is where we set all of the containers and unlock them. We need to add any remaining containers and make them null and void. That's to say, in our customer right page, that should be super duper easy. We have our customer right page. Yes, customer right page. Here we do it. This is where we add the additional amount. So I'll just go ahead, I'm just gonna go ahead and yoink that. And we'll then bring it to our dish right page. So right page here we go. After that, we'll go ahead and add this guy here, add that guy here. So additional panel amount. We have our cookbook max flavor combinations. We subtract it by how many children we have in our grid container here. From there, what we then go and do is we grab the amount, then we make a new panel. So this is all of this here. We can just go ahead and grab this, all of you here, like that. And then we just need to lock the panel. So I'll go ahead and just do that there. We can then set the values. We'll just set it to be, by default, a sweet for now. So we'll do cookbook dot flavor combo. So cookbook dot flavor combo dot sweet. We'll set it to whatever type we have it as, and we're going to set the status to false. False, like that. And that should automatically lock it. And that should be good to go, I believe. So if we go ahead and load this guy back up, I think it'll work out of the box. So let's see. Save that guy there, open up that guy there, and now, look at that. Now it's good to go. We can select into cookie here. We have cookie, cake, and cocoa. Lovely. Isn't that neat? And it now shows us all of the unlocks. So now if I scroll down here, we get it again, the scroll bar here. And now we're at the very bottom. And then we can go back up to the top here, and we're at the top. And now we're at the very bottom. Oh, isn't that super duper neat? Oh, it's so nice to see. Okay, so good news. The things I thought we didn't have to do, or things I thought we would have to do, we didn't end up having to do. For example, linking up the buttons with the left and right page. We really just made this a duplication of this page here with that page there. It looks a little different, granted, and I'm okay with that. It's a little off of the sizing, but you know what? It works. I accept this. I accept the scuff for everything it's been. I will take it. I will take it happily. With that said, now what we have to do, and what we don't have time to do, unfortunately, but I will be doing, is, and let me go ahead and make sure this is complete as well. So we can set this task to complete, and we can also save this guy so that it does not interrupt our earlier bit. So I can go ahead and do here, do that, and then do done. There we are. That is now done. And we can go ahead, and also make this guy here changes. And yeah, I did say I started a little bit late, so technically we do have a little bit of time left. We'll go ahead and do that commit here, and then we'll have here completed 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 order or dish page, completed dish page scroll, scroll, completed dish page scroll, and commit and sync and good to go there. Good. Okay, so now what are the things we need to do? There are a few things I have listed here that you should be able to see now. There you are. And you can see make book pages, customer, unlock pages, dishes pages, all of those. Yes. Next up will be to, and I definitely won't do this today, at least right now on stream, the controls below book. Definitely don't think that's possible. We'd have to add a whole new node and scene. I think for the remainder time that we have, about 30-ish minutes, we will do a logic problem. So I'll go ahead, dishes is done, that's all solved, that's all good to go. We can just correct all of that there, that's all, you're all good to go. All pages are functional, they're just a little silly at the moment. So if I click on play here, I bring you into the book. Let me show you what I mean. Right now, everything works as intended, it just looks a little off. Right now, when we use the left and right arrow keys, we can go from the different chapters. So we have the order chapter, we have the customer chapter, we have the dishes chapter, and the options chapter. This works as intended. Another control that you can do is if you click F, you are now inside of the chapter, but it doesn't show you. That's what I'm thinking of. I want more visuals to say, hey, now you're on this chapter. The only way you know you're on that certain chapter is if it is selected. So I guess we could change the color of it from purple to a different thing. All of these colors are here to change, so it's all good to go. But once you're selected now, you can, oh, maybe if we highlight the number at the bottom to show that that page is selected, that could work. If we go left and right, we can now choose the different customer pages, and then we have to exit out of it. Oh, we can also go down and up now, isn't that neat? So down and up, and then we can go to the next page. The issue is that even if I'm not selected into this page, so you can see I can go left and right, it's not selected, I can still go down and up. What we need to do is to have a clause case to say, hey, if this page isn't selected, then you can't do this. That's a thing we need to do at the moment. And that should be easy enough to do. Right now, it's only following the logic of, if I am visible, I can move. We need to set a bool of some sort to say, I am selected, I can move. So I'll go ahead and close this guy here. We can say, what can we call this? Add dish scroll page. We can go ahead and call it tweaking TWDKNG, tweaking controls. Tweaking, page controls, PAGECONTROLS. Tweaking page controls. We'll call it that. And then we'll go back into here. I should be able to subtract you here. We'll go then and then do task there, do that there, and now that'll be our next to do. So let's see. With that said, how can we do that? As I said before, it should be pretty simple. We have an enter and exit of the page. If I click on you here for our dish tab, we have on opened, on closed. That's the important part here. And the on opened, on closed. Now I'm wondering, how can we say what's selected at the moment? If it's selected, we can then set the bool to be selected. I'm thinking that. We have dish chapters here, and this will show us our current button, our current page, and our current list. And there's a way to keep track of what the current page is. And would you say GDScript is hard to learn? No, I can't really say or give an opinion, because my first ever language learning was C++. I learned that in college before I ended up dropping out. It was specifically C++ for game development. And so after learning a little bit of C++, I immediately went into GDScript. And it's the thing of, once you learn one language, you're able to understand most languages. So I wouldn't say it's hard, but the issue is I haven't tried learning other languages, so I can't really compare and contrast. I learned C++, and then I was able to transfer that knowledge to GDScript. So if I had to just start with GDScript, I'm not sure how I would land it. And game development is truly like a clock. You have to make sure every gear is turning at the right time. But instead of gears, it sounds design. It's sound design, visual design, proper code, and UI to work. Yeah, I also do C++. I'd say you have a swell time. It's like Python. That's what people have said. I've never done Python before. But I like how you can do sentences. For example, instead of doing or not, so I think, what would it be? Or, so this would be or, right? And then it would be like or not, or hold on, or not, wouldn't that be? Or would it have to be not and then or? It's been quite a second since I've done C++. And while I do miss the barcodes for or, I like just typing or. That was a change. That was something I had to change. And then C++ versus, what is it? C++ versus Godot. Instead of switch cases, there's match cases, and they look a little bit differently. So it's the same idea. It's just different lingo, so to speak. And I did read that as well. Lovely. Okay, so we were going to do, yes, the little gear turning, weren't we? So we needed to see how we were selecting each of the pages. How do we know which page to turn when we go from the left page to the right page? We have here show current page, and then we have hide pages. And in our show current page, we have here show tab, and then we should have one called flip pages or something of the likes. Flip to page. Yes, indeed. Flip to page. So here we take the page index, we go to the certain page, show current page. When we show the current page, we want to unlock the ability to, we have to select it too, don't we? Okay, tricky. We need to have a way to select it. If it's not selected, then we shouldn't be able to turn it yet. And when we unselect it, so if the chapter is selected, then we can go ahead and have the page selected too. So, how can we set that? Upon showing the current page, we would then check to see if we can select it. So what I'm gonna do is on deselect, there should be a way to do that. Let's see, enable tab, disable tab buttons, enable tab buttons. Yeah, current tab button here. here enable tab buttons. This is how we go in and out of them. And then we have here, let's see, assign, flip to single page here, yep. Where do we have? Check menu event left and right, check all release buttons, check press buttons, should input maps, maybe. And then we have here, yes, select, disable tab buttons, enable page selection buttons. This is what I want. When we select our chapters, that's what this guy's doing here, we want to be able to modify it. And then when we have, so I'm guessing we'll just say unlock the pages versus lock the pages. So disable tab button, enable page selection buttons, and then we'll say, I think that's a good idea. We'll just enable that specific one. You can see disable here and then enable tab buttons. So on select, where do we do disable? Current chapter button focus, and we release the focus and we turn flip pages equal to true. Yeah, okay, tricky. And tasks explode! Funny enough, you can do that. I just disabled it, Banafi. But that is a possibility. I really could give you all the ability to make tasks. Why? Because I don't know if you all would be responsible with that amount of power. That's why. Let me add tasks. I'm a good Banafi. I do want to add that in the future, but I'm still trying to work out how to work it just with me, let alone managing other people, the ability to remove and add. Oh, that's so silly. Let's see here. We have disable and we have enable. And when we have switch to current chapter, let's see unlimited power! And then Manafi, hey, to run Steve. No. I just know that if given abilities, you use them to, what's the word I'm looking for? To their greatest extent, whether good or bad, like emote creation. That's a great example. Let's see. Undate level, assign, close pages, disable, page selection. But I min-max everything. That's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that it has repercussions. That's a difference. Let's see here. Disable tab buttons and see. Point and proven. Oh boy. Let's see here. I want to check where we do our chapter buttons at. Show current chapter, right? Show current page. We have show tab. We have show tab if current chapter not equal to, then current page, hide pages. Yes, show tab. And for tab new there, we have tab hide. And chapter to show, tab.show. These here, tab.hide. For current tab, tab.hide, we want to also release or set it so that the page can't be controlled. How do we do that? First, let's start off with the good old classic here. We'll go into here, and we have to work our way up. So to begin, we have to make sure to do our right page. We have here a page, and we also have here a page tab. A page tab holds the abilities. So I'll do page here, page underscore tab, page, customer progress tab. Nope. There should be a page tab, something of the sort. Oh, page group. I see, page group. We will have a var here for status, or is locked. How about that? At export var, export var is underscore LLCKED is locked. And then we'll do a bool here, and we'll set it to be by default true. I think true is good. After that, we now need to have a function that will set it to the new locked idea. So we'll go ahead and do here a how can we do that? How can we do function, and then we'll do set lock status, status, set lock status, and then we'll have a new status, status. It's going to be a bool, and then we'll go ahead and do u2 void, and then we'll set that void equal to is locked. So is locked will equal new status here. And along with that, not only will we set that there, we're also going to set it for our pages. So let's go into our page here, and we're just going to have to make sure that we also have a U here. So, and this is the thing, I don't like doing this. This feels like it could be set differently. I don't like the idea of setting them individually, because then it's very easy to break that chain of command. But I don't know at this point another way to do it, aside from having each of them have their own is locked statuses. It's odd. It's super duper odd. And skill issue! Yeah, it is, and I'm not afraid to admit it! Skill diff! Big brain diff! I can agree to that. Let's see. At export var, and then let's see, we'll do is underscore locked here too, is locked, and we'll just set it to a bool here. bool there. Lovely, lovely. And now what we can say is, back into our page group here. We don't have to have a function. That's all right here. We'll just say if, you there, just to check our eyes, cross our eyes, dot our T's. Is that cross our eyes, dot our T's? That's not it. That is not it. Cross our T's, dot our I's. That doesn't sound right. Cross our eyes, dot our T's. Dot our T's, cross our eyes. That just sounds weird. That does. Let's see. If you there could not assign lock status, cannot assign SASSIG, cannot assign lock status to, there we go. And then you'll go ahead and return. So RETURN. And then we'll go ahead, so could not assign lock status to pages. Pages, PAGES, pages from, there we are. That's a little bit clear on what's going on. And then we'll go ahead and grab our left page. And then we'll say left page dot is locked equals our new status. And then we'll also do the same with our right page. So right page is locked. Go ahead and do that as well. Like that and that. Lovely, lovely. With that said, now what we can hopefully say and cross our I's and dot our T's is the correct one. Yes, that does make sense. It sounds good on paper, but it doesn't sound good saying it. It's like, yes, how the turns have tabled. That sounds clearer than the tables have turned. Who says the tables have turned? It's the turns has tabled. Turns has tabled. Oh boy. We'll save this guy here. And now if we go back into our grid container, what we'll go ahead and do is our flavor combo here. We'll go ahead and have it assigned to our guy here. So we'll go ahead and do here at export var, and we'll go ahead and have you set to page. And then we'll go ahead and set you to page here, set you equal to, and export var page. And then in our flavor combo here, yep, why are you angry now? Oh, yes, we'll also need to set this to a few things here. Our scroll container definitely works out a little bit different than other scroll containers. This scroll container should be the right way to do it everywhere. So I'm just going to make sure that the scroll container here, you get to be a class _ name, and you're going to be our unlock scroll container, UNL, or our unlock scroll container, collectibles. How about that? COLLECTABLESSCROLLCONTAINER. Collectible scroll containers. Collectible scroll container. Collectible scroll container. There we go. Save that there. And with that said, now we can also do at export var, and we're going to do page. We're going to set it to be a page. Set that there to that there. Now when we save it, we now have a page. So we assign our collectibles its page. You get that page, and then make sure we also do our customer here. So customer right page here, customer right page. This guy here, make sure our customer right page also has its own. Let's see, go back to here. You should be your own thing, correct? Yes, there we are, page. Make sure you're also assigned. And now what we can say is the grid container can only be modified if not visible, or let's see, and then we do page dot is locked. So if it's not visible or the page is locked, don't do anything. We save that there, and now it should be good to go. If I'm not mistaken, let's go ahead and see. I don't think I'm missing anything, but we could definitely be missing something. So if I go ahead and go to here, the page is locked, but we can still do it. So something's off there. Let's see. If the page is locked here. Okay. Scroll equals to false there, or page is locked. If not visible or the page is locked. Just double checking here. If we do scrolling held enabled, yeah, I'm just curious to see. Print out you here. Print page locked. This should be false. Let's see. Or page is locked. Yes, page is locked equals true. The print page dot is locked. Yeah, print that out. This should be true. If I click into you here, and then, excuse me, go to you here, this is false. Okay, page is locked should be set to true. Right now it's false, that's why it's allowing us to do it. So let's see where we got wrong in this. Page is locked, back to here, page is locked here. You will get your chance. Oh, you're a new book. Oh, no, you're fine. You're A-okay, you're good to go. We have down here, our page is locked. Yep, and we need to go back to our page tabs. So page, page here. Page tab, is it? Page group. Hello, page group. We have here, set lock status. We don't use the function. I did it again. Oh boy. Yeah, so about that, we need to we need to go in here, and then we're gonna have to go to our hide and show area here, And then in our hide pages, we go to for a page and cover, show current page, show current chapter. These things here, we do show current chapter for tab, chapter to show, chapter on opened. Here's where we do it. We need to hide the current chapter and on close. So we do set lock status or current chapter dot on closed. Yeah. So we would do current chapter dot set lock status. So current chapter dot, oh, did we do current chapter dot tab? No. It's going to be your page tab. Are you just called a page tab? Page list? Yeah, I don't like that. Well, page list. Page list is the center container. So it would be for everything in the page list. Yes? Let's see. Modify you there, modify you there. Hide pages. We do you here for page cover. Page dot cover. We're also going to do for page in page list. It's going to be page dot, and then it's going to be visible, is it? Or no, what do we call it? Lock, something like that. You are page list dot children. Yep. And you are going to be a page merger, you guys there. No creator, don't need you anymore. Order page here, page group. You are a page group. In our page group here, back in the page group here, we need to do set lock status. I see. Set lock status, set underscore lock status. Yes, set lock. Why aren't you doing set lock status? For page and page, I think it's okay. Set lock, status. It's just not recognizing it, I think, because it's not sure what it is, but it's okay. Set lock status, hide, set lock status to equal to true. It is now locked. And then when we do show current page, we can do you there. We do dot reveal. And then we're also going to do dot here, and we're going to do set lock status equal to false. There we are. It is no longer locked. Now, if we click on play here, and we go ahead and do the thing, and we go to the next page, and we go up and down, you are still not locked. Okay, you know, it's all right. I accept your differences. I may not agree with them, but you're okay. It's all right. My question is, did I do this wrong? Did the names get set incorrectly, maybe? If we go back to our page group here, the set lock, if it's locked, yeah. Oh, yeah, we did it again. Is unlocked. No, we didn't do it again. It's the is locked, is unlocked. I don't know what other way to do it, or other way to say it. That's the issue at the moment. So go back into here, customer right page. Yeah, you here. You are a page group, right? Yeah, page here. And the page is checking here to see if our parent, if we go back up here and up here, we set all the values here, and this guy is responsible. So if the page is locked, if this is true, we don't do anything. And back to our page here, we go to our page group. By default, we're going to set the locked to true. So back in our page here, is locked is going to be set to equal true by default. There we are. Set it to true by default, is locked. And then our page group, so this guy here, we set the status, is locked equal to true by default. And then we set the new status. So if it's locked, we set it to true. If it's locked, we set it to true. Does this feel like it would be set to true? Set lock status, true, false. I think it's okay. If it's true, we set it is locked to true. If it's false, it sets to false, which means back in our book, again, we can go back to the script and now hide pages. Set lock status true, set lock status false. That works just well. Show current page. Now see, that's the thing. On our hide pages, that makes sense here. We want to make sure that on selection, so back up here, when we select into the page, so we need to check for our unhandled input here, and then on select, we disable the tab buttons and we enable page selection buttons. So current chapter, first page selection button here. And what we can also do here is do current tab button, first page, and we would do here, you there. Yeah. Okay. Something would go here. Current page. So we do page list dot first page. So first page selection. Yeah. We would just do this here, I believe, and set you to false. Let's click on play here. See what we get. If I click on you there, now if we go up and down, it's locked. We're good to go. And now if I select it, we should be able to go to these guys here. Yep, you're locked. I can't select into you. If we select into it, now we should be able to go up and down, but we can't. So now we need to make sure that on select, good news is it is locked now. We just need to figure out why it's not letting us do the thing in the first place. So on selections, let's do unhandled input here. On selection, so on input, if a action is just press select, we could do probably this here, current chapter page list, get set lock status dot false equal to that. That should work out, I think. So if we go ahead and just do you here, click on play, let's see. We get you here up and down, select, and now up and down. That works out just well. But if we go into the next page, does it allow us? No, it doesn't. So, also upon the next page, now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. What we have to do now is remove the lock status off of this guy and enable it in the other guy. So, what we're going to do is, also on deselect, we'll need to set the current page to be false. So set it back to true here, true as well. And then in our page flipping, so flip to single page or flip pages even, this is where we would have to do it at. So flip to single page, flip page. This would be show current page, and this current page is going to be unlocked. So I'll go ahead and just do this guy here. We set it to false here, and the rest of them are going to be hidden. So this is where we would lock them. So show current pages, and we have to hide the page. So it's the show current page. And yeah, show current page. Hold on. Move that there. You go into this guy here, don't you? Yes. Hide pages, current chapter, and current chapter page.list reveal. We're also going to do you here for false. And then here in our hide pages, we go ahead and do page.set lock status. Yep, that should ring true. Yep, set locked status to true. That sounds about right. And then click on you here. Let's do a check and see. Up and down. Oh, you're now. Oh. Okay, this might take more fixing. It was working until it wasn't. That's the issue here. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think it's the issue of the show current pages. This show current page, we have to make sure or check to see if it's been selected. I think this guy. I think that's the guy that's the angry one at the moment. If I select into you and we remove that singular line, yeah, it's that guy. So we only need to allow it to do it if it's selected. And this will take more fixing every single feature ever. Oh boy. What we'll go ahead and say is, if current chapter.page is selected something of the sort here, how can we check to see? Already there, set tabs, show tabs. Where are we at with unhandled input here? You have disabled tab buttons. Yep, and enable tab buttons. So if flip pages equals true, aha, yeah, okay, let's go then, and ads, my goodness, okay, we'll do the ad break then, and should be close. I think we're nearing it. We're going slowly but surely. Let me get some water here while we're waiting. Tasty here, and yeah, so far so good. And then what I'm thinking is, and what I'm not sure about, is once we figure out the pages, I want to do another bug testing well, not bug testing, but I'm gonna try to break the book some more to see if I get any other things I need to patch up in terms of the logic. But if I can finish that, because I think the last of the logic we would need to do is, what is it called? Making sure we can't select into pages that don't have page flipping. That's another one. We can't select into pages that have no page flipping. And then after that, I think that's the book done, possibly, maybe, hopefully, maybe. We would just have to clean up the look of it a little bit and then add UI elements to make it feel like you could do more things, and then just hints and stuff and bug testing, but I didn't study! Done tweaking page controls. Lame! Oh boy. See, the thing is though, if I would be able to see it if you did the commands, but I don't know. I definitely did mission explode the universe. Oh my, the power people would get. It could be fun. The good news is as well is that there's two separate to-do lists. So I could have a personal to-do list and then a to-do list controlled by all of you, which could be exciting to do. A job go bald. Oh, that's a terror. Well, I mean, it depends on if that is the job you want, technically. Oh my. Yeah, yeah. Oh man. There's so many things I want to do for stream and so many things I want to add, but the issue is time. And right now, well, in order to modify different elements of the stream, I have to learn how to do C++, not C++, have to learn how to do HTML and those JavaScript, right? Those things to learn how to web development and learn how to code in those scripts and plugins. And I want to do it. I have hopes to do it soon. But my biggest priority right now is Necrotype Cafe. So there will be an update to stream elements and things of that nature once we get to a good breakpoint in Necrotype Cafe. So for now, we deal with this and learn better. Oh my. Yeah, so think of, well, I could spend time time learning new coding, I could also spend that time just as well adding more to the game. So I'm putting my focus into that, and then I'll see about learning the extra stuff. Imagine all the power you'd have by learning all of that. Exactly. We have been working on this book for 2 months. I am ready to be done with it, I tell you. I will be happy to be done with it because that means I get to change the title of the stream again. Once we finish this though, then it'll be moving on to a few other things I want to do before releasing it. This has been a big update change, which I'm happy to see. I always do like when updates are very, very chunky and there's ways to bite into it. It's not just a patch note of, patch note, we changed this damage from 4 to 3. You're welcome. Oh boy, I do enjoy those. I like big changes, chunky changes, and welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back. Shall we continue? Let's see here. I was saying we need to check to see if page flipping is enabled. So what we're going to do, I'm not sure what I'll have to watch once making a Spellbook UI for my Wizard Rhythm Cafe isn't here anymore. Fun part is, or maybe the sad part is that we're gonna have to come back to this. This is just the prototype, so, oh boy. On our show current page, what we're going to do here is set the status depending on flip pages. There we go, flip pages. As flip pages means if we are selected into it or not. And if that is the case, if we go now into the game, this might work. Now we're here. We have the page not selected. Never mind, I take it back. I take it back. Flip pages to not be selected unless we are in it. Let me just double check here. Hide pages, we set the lock status to true. Where do we set the lock status elsewhere? Lock status, you are set here, you are set here, and you are set here. I'm wondering if we could just do flip pages everywhere. Would that save us? Flip pages here too, flip pages. How does that work? Because flip pages is disabled, I think, right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, flip pages is disabled. Right now it's disabled, so we're okay for now. But when we modify it, so let's see, yeah. Right now it's disabled, but upon flip pages being set to true, now we should be able to modify them. So on show, let's see, show tab, show current page. Yes, on show current page, this is where we would do the flip pages too. It would depend on if the pages are enabled to flip. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it should still be okay. It's not. For some reason, we haven't selected it yet, but it still decides, yeah, I know I'm not selected at all, but I still want to do what I want to do. And I don't like it. I don't agree to this. This isn't how I raised you. Let's see. Show current page to there and there. Save you to that one there. That looks better. Hold on. Move that there. Add that there. Okay. So, if that is the case, on selecting, so on unhandled input event, this is where we would do select. So select would go into here, and on select, I'm just curious to see, on select, if I click on you here, we go to you here, select, go up and down. Yeah, it's on the select key pressed. So on select, disable tab buttons, enable page selection buttons, and then we're going to set the lock status to true. So set it to true here, set it to true. And from there, let's see, on deselect, we set it back to the flip pages. Maybe that's how it should be done. Let's see. It has something to do with flip pages. Select, up and down. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give this some time for my mind to understand what's going on. But good news is that we did do 4 things today. We might have not been able to do 5, but we did 4 entire checkpoints of things. And which means that slowly but surely we're working our way along. We'll be doing the same exact thing we did yesterday. Same exact thing we did today, we'll be doing tomorrow. Same time, same place. Hopefully by then, my internet will have decided to give me back my 3rd dimension. If I go ahead and do !DISCORD, I should, if I don't fall asleep, have more or work more on this later today. But if not, we will be picking up exactly where we left off if I don't get to continue working on it today. Otherwise, we'll see. If you want to get the latest update on Necrotype Cafe and when it gets the new update and everything, update, if you join the Discord, you'll get a ping for the messages when it does happen. Or if you just like to chillax and have a fun study, what is it called? Co-working sessions. When I do other things, either if it's studying pixel art or doing other things like working on Necrotype Cafe, that's there too. We do it in Micheless in the VC chat too, as well. I always enjoy those. With all that said and done, If you're on YouTube, that'll be it for me. If you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. We'll see if we can find someone to raid. And that sounds like a chill co-working session. You've been there before, Jaxus. You've participated in them. They've been quite fun and enjoyable. At least I do say so. If you're on YouTube, that'll be it for me. If you're on Twitch, I'm going to go to the end screen, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to see how fun a raid can be. We'll see if we can find a Godot game developer raid. It's always fun to... Yeah! Oh boy. We'll see if we can find a new Godot game dev, but if not, we'll probably see if we can go with some good old reliables. All that said, thank you for coming, thank you for joining. I hope you have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. Thank you for dealing with the scuff with me and being here for it. I hope to see you all tomorrow, if not sooner. Bye-bye.